What's upper Dub Nation? Rich with Let's Go Warriors back here again. We're going to do play-by-play for Charlotte Hornets at Golden State Warriors. Although my background pick is actually incorrect. The thumbnail's incorrect. LaMelo Ball is injured. He actually is doing ankle management. And so LaMelo is not playing tonight. Throw up the back screen here. And we've got referee assignments real quick. Let's take a look at some of this stuff. Excuse me. Okay, so tonight, James Williams, Gucci, who means well, but he's been shoddy recently, as we've seen with the last game that he refed of the Warriors. It's been a little shaky from a technical standpoint. He's not going to give Draymond a tech probably, but he misses calls. Brent Barnaky, don't know too much about him. I mean, I'm familiar with his name, but I just haven't seen him ref enough. And Brandon Adair, that's a new one. That's definitely a rookie. I have no doubt about that. He's definitely a rookie. Have not heard his name. Let's find the box score for tonight. Same starters for the Warriors. And oops, it's Tuesday, not Wednesday. Dallas at the Lakers is an interesting one. So we'll get the box score soon enough. But yeah, we have the same starters. And let me try and find out what the starters are for the other team. In fact, we can easily find that. All you got to do is go to our Discord server. It's not live yet publicly, so still ways to go for that. I'm working on it. It's tiring, but we'll get there. Going through a lot of life issues right now, so not me personally, but close ones who are going through stuff. Somewhere there's a starting lineup. Here's our starting lineup. And I don't know that they listed Charlotte's. Happy birthday, Brandon Pajemski. Taron Armstrong, two-way contract. I've asked our guy, Eric G. of NBADraft.net to tell us who that is, give us a little insight if he has any. I'm sure he does. And again, happy birthday, Brandon. Although this one has no sound. Just did the Just Us. There's a Just Us explanation that was posted by the Warriors today. And we'll go over that maybe later. Aim assist just jinxed us. Way to go, Aim. But actually, I think Jimmy Butler provides a little bit of anti-jinx. And since we have some time before tip-off, got another commercial or two on NBC Sports Bay Area, by the way. NBC Sports Bay Area. Just fixed it in the description. Let's set the intention. This is like a yoga session. Set the intention for tonight. By the way, is Dean Chambers here? I think he doesn't work tonight, so we should be okay. But yeah, this is what we're going to do. We're going to stay high vibrational. Should be easy. We're playing a team we should beat, and we have Jimmy Butler now, which I will also say
down with somebody for
before I play that, go to our channel because we have a new video. This one right here is amazing. Yesterday's Steve Kerr at practice. Oh, wow. Jimmy 101 by Steve Kerr. You got to watch this one. Tremendous video. All right, so we're at the 5:30 mark. And that's where I will set the intention for tonight. Be positive. Be high vibrational, please.
And just exchange a few words and know where that person is vibrationally. If they talk about other people, gossiping, hating, like, all right, this might not go that far. I remember one time I had a moment in the studio where J.Cole was there, and I was just having a bad day, and I started just talking trash. I was talking to my other friend, Teron, and Cole came in the room, and within 2 minutes, he heard what we was talking about, and he got up and left. And I just remember being like, damn.
What we say?
Why did he do that?
Yeah.
But then I realized we wasn't on the same frequency. He not on that. Complaining, that kind of conversation does not circulate in higher level rooms. He didn't judge me. He didn't say nothing bad. He sat there, he listened for like a minute, and then he got up and left. Because what happens is when you're high vibrational, most likely, those people are going to bring you down. You're not going to be able to bring them up.
Yeah, I should blow this up a little bit like that. Watch me get demonetized after I resize it. But yeah, we want to stay positive. And in fact, it was even hard for me to do today because somebody went on in the comments and said some BS on this video right here, the Jimmy 101. And I had just spent 2 hours working on this video. So I kind of went into the defense mode and drew my sword and defended myself. So sometimes you just have to go through that. Who am I? In case you're new to all of this and you're new to our channel, I'm the guy that's been to every practice, every pregame, every shoot around, every game, every post-game interview since 2013. I retired in July. Said goodbye to Steph at Team USA practice at Mendenhall Gym for the Running Rebels in Vegas, and said that I'm not chasing you around the world anymore to get all the behind the scenes video and all of that. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to focus on this right here, what I'm doing right now, which is to observe the Warriors from a pure love of basketball standpoint. So that's what we're doing. We're going to observe the Warriors from a pure love of basketball standpoint, from what I know as a beat writer of the Warriors for a while, what I know hanging around the team. You know, after a few years, you start getting dapped up from assistant coaches and Steph himself. You know, they get to know you, and I'm here to share what it feels like to be like the 19th man on the squad. By the way, we now have 17 guys signed. So is that right? Yeah, 17 guys signed. So I'm teaching you how to be the 18th man. There's still one more spot available on the 15. The 14th man is Yuri Collins. Is that right? The 13th man is Kevin Knox. The 12th man is Quinten Post, but he doesn't play like a 12th man. He's first guy off the bench. He was the 12th man signed. And then you have the two-way players who are Pat Spencer, Jackson Rowe, and Taron Armstrong. Welcome to the Warriors. Can't wait to check you out in Santa Cruz, baby. New way to support us, especially after that nonsense today in the comments of the Jimmy 101 video. Truth be told, I don't get paid enough. So if you're gonna friendly reminder, FYI, the amount of time I put into Let's Go Warriors doesn't even net minimum wage, man. So hit the like button at least. Come on now. Hit the like button now. Do it. It's only fair. I don't even make minimum wage. It's ridiculous. I'll have 0 taxes and put it that way. No taxes this last year. Why? Because I didn't make anything. There's nothing to tax. Anyways, luckily I saved up. It always save, people. Save. Let's refresh this page. Maybe they got a box score. Refresh that. We're going to jump ball right now. Still nothing. Here we go. Box score. All right, jump ball. I don't even know who's playing. Mark Williams beats Draymond on the tip. Let's check out who Charlotte has. And we are off, my friends. And Mark Williams inside bucket assist to, I think that was Nick Smith. Yep. No, Green. Josh Green, former Dallas Maverick. All right. Loop around Steph. And with some action with Jimmy and Draymond. Draymond jumper, good. From up top, Draymond jumper. So a little action with Jimmy and Steph. Start things off. Floater brick. I think that was Nick Smith. Floater brick. Then we got Miles Bridges and KJ Simpson. No, that might have been Simpson. Podz for 3, no good. I wish they had uniform numbers here. Yeah, Nick Smith is 8. Simpson's also a junior. Draymond steal, DPLY style. Got on the floor there. Moody brings it up. Three ball wide open for Draymond. Got it. They're going to leave him there until he makes it, and he made it. We're up 5-2. Miles Bridges, kick it, Simpson. Inside Mark Williams, 1-on-1 Draymond. He's a load. Jump hook good. So you do kind of worry about that for the undersized Draymond against a legitimate 5. But it is what it is. Only 26 more games. Jimmy for 3. Line drive, no good. Out to Dray. Looks at it. Shoots it. No good. Mark Williams rebound. Outlet Bridges. Right side. 1-on-1 Moody. Jimmy's there to show. So is Steph. Banker good past Moody. So that's another example of, Moody can get taken like that, He's got not the best point of attack. So 5-6. Draymond with a beautiful dish off to Steph. Back to Dray. Back to Steph. Fake a 3. Back to Draymond. 4 on the clock. One-legged jumper from the free throw line, no good. Miles Bridges. Oh, I'm sorry. Miles Bridges is number 0. So number 8 is, Mark Williams on the roll. Draymond blocks it. Oh, but he saved it. Bridges for 3. No good. Podz rebound. Wow, Draymond blocked Bridges. Moody, 94 feet later. Foul by Bridges. Yells at Simpson, his teammate. Maybe it was a foul on Simpson. And so Moody will go to the line. Hornets are on a back-to-back. Of course, they are. All right. Oops. I checked the comments way recent. All right. Inside pass. Bridges at the nail. Kick it 2 times. Nick Smith, nope. Fires it in. Mark Williams, Draymond, one-on-one. This time, Jimmy pokes it away on the pass to Nick. Jimmy's so good at that. Jimmy gets the reception. Oh, no foul on Bridges. Oh, man. Nick Smith, 3 in the break. Podz pulls it down. Good rebound, Podz. Dexterous. Steph over to Podz. Podz uses his body. Fade away at the line. Wow. Free throw line. Fade by Podz. Nine to 6. Mark Williams inside. Lefty this time misses it. Podz brings it up. I'm at 7:58, 7:57, 7:56. We're up by 3. Jimmy, baseline. Kick it. Draymond wide open. Does the dribble handoff to Steph. Steph throws the ball away. Very bad inbound entry pass to Jimmy posting up. So there's your first turnover. They work it around. Josh Green, no good. Podz, another rebound. Brings it up in his pink rigorers. Steph, wide open. Screen set by Draymond. He missed it, though. Green with Moody. Switch over. And it's a timeout. Timeout? Who's the Charlotte coach? I forgot. Let me look that up. Charlotte coach. Charles Lee. Wow. I've never heard of him. Charles Lee with the timeout. It's 9 to 6. And what is this window? This window's on the wrong screen here. Hold on as I reorganize everything. Whoa, what just happened? Huh. Okay. It is 9-6-7-17. 9-6 Q1 7-17. Looks like everybody's dealing with something. Dealing with some sickness. Curry's thumb is annoying him. Or is there? Are you sure? DNA. Anime is giving us the updates from LA. Thumb got caught in a scuffle early. All right, I'm just waiting on us to come back from the broadcast. All right. Inbound for Charlotte. Miles Bridges up top. Draymond switches out. Miles pulls up from 3 over Draymond. No good. Good closeout, Dre. Gary saves it to Steph. Really good closeout. And Draymond post finds Steph. Can't finish in the trees. Mark Williams wall. Tree. 3-ball Simpson. Good. That's what they do, these kids. They pull up from 3 on breaks, and it's a normal thing now. Buddy Hield in the game. Goes to Draymond. So we're going to do the Jimmy Butler takes a break first. And Steph's pass goes off the leg of somebody. And I don't know which ref that is, so let me see. Brent Barnaky or Brandon Adair. Okay. Gary Payton, inside hook, no good. There's James Williams. And here's Nick Smith. Kick it to Simpson and Steph, one-on-one. Takes Steph. It's an and one on the help by Draymond. Number 36 is Barnaky. Okay, so Brandon Adair is the bald guy. So Steph got beat on the point of attack again, but we all have problems with that when we're 37. What's this guy's name? KJ Simpson, KJS. We're going to be down 9-12 as the free throw goes through. And let's put the box score on the Warriors. Steph, screen GP. Open 3 over Mark. Short. Rebound number 9. Who is that? Wendell Moore. Miles Bridges attacks. Simpson gives a move on Moody and scores again. Point of attack, which we're not too good at. Oh, what a beautiful bullet pass by Steph, finding Gary on the back door. (11 to 14). We're down by 5. Wow. Miles Bridges inside, fades away, and he traveled on the fadeaway pivot. Point of attack not too good for us, per usual. Steph, screen Looney, hesitates, kick it. Gary, catch and shoot 3, good. Yeah, Gary, that's what we need. Got to hit those. 14 apiece. It's a nice little contrast with the teal and the black and the scoreboard thing. They do a bad exchange. It's a turnover. Charles Lee not happy about something. And it's Wendell Moore and somebody. Couldn't do the exchange very well. Wendell Moore and Moussa Diabate. Steph, double screen by Hield and Looney. No good. Wow, double screen. Haven't seen that one before. 3-ball, no good. That was, I forgot his name already. KJ Simpson, reload 3, no good. And Steph finds Buddy Hield running the lane. Scores a layup that trickles in, lefty. Nice finish. 16-14. Go down to the corner. Fadeaway, good for number 9, who is Wendell Moore. Steph, doubled. Looney's Open up top for a bit. Over to Gary. On the split cut, no good. On the scoop, Gee gets a steal or deflection. I hope he gets a steal. Buddy maybe got the steal. Buddy shoots a 3 with the Gary screen, and Gee gets another rebound. Kick it to Steph. It's good. Gee created that entire offense. (1916) Warriors, 330, 329, 328. Simpson and Gee. Kick it. Bridges, open 3, missed it. Gary rebound, quick outlet to Steph, brings it up left side. Met by Miles Bridges. Great screen by Looney. Ah, what a screen by Looney. There's nothing you can do about that. Bridges goes, come on, where's my help? And Lee's going to call timeout. Charles Lee. So Loon with the monster pick. 22-16. Timeout, Charles Lee. And 3:12 to go. Guido. Yeah. Oh, mint. Yeah. Teal mint. Yeah. You can brush your teeth with Charlotte jerseys. Let's go Warriors. That's a funny one. You can brush your teeth. It's hilarious. Oh, how's everybody doing? I'm exhausted. I am one exhausted person. I need me a Frappuccino right about now, but I'm not going to be able to do it. Maybe if I go to the... Nope. Game started at 7. There's no chance. Oh, well. I'll just sleep in because I'm exhausted. Oh, I know I had to do one more thing. All right, we're back to action. Who's number 7? Don't know any of these Charlotte Hornets, man. Damian Baugh, Steph Curry in the game. We're in zone, and they throw it away. Baugh throws it right to Looney, or maybe it got deflected by Gary. Not sure. And Steph gets to the cup and scores a layup. We're in zone again. 24-16. Not illegal defense. It's called defensive 3 seconds now. Looney screws up. Yeah, he never vacated the premises. Oh, loon dog. That should count as a turnover, honestly. Counts as a point. Yeah. Ooh, Steph fourth in the league in scoring. Wow. Steph subs out. I think he wanted to stay in to guard his brother. Didn't happen. Now we're back in man. We went zone to protect Steph. Wow. Alley-oop broken up by Looney and Podz. Inside the gi against Seth. A couple of moves, loses it completely. Turnover. Jimmy Butler in the game, though. So we're a little careless on some of these turnovers, which is 2 turnovers, both of them a little careless. Are we in zone? I think we're in zone again, yeah. I'm not sure if we went 1 possession without Jimmy or not. But anyways, 3 ball missed, and then Diabate foul gets a call against Looney. Podz points to the other way and say, come on now, give us the same call the other way. Seth, inbound to Bridges and Gee, isolated. Looney helps. He spins away from Looney, scores. Miles Bridges, basically their best player tonight with LaMelo not here. And, yeah, it's basically Charlotte has 2 pretty good guys, and that's it. Looney over to Podz, left hash mark, handoff. Jimmy, Miles Bridges, screen Looney. Goes to Gee. 3 ball, no good. Tapped away by Miles. Diabate brings it up, shoves Gee away, and dribbles into oblivion. Jimmy with the steal. So good job by Gee to provide interference. Jimmy will attack 1-on-1, spins, no good. Looney put back. What a move. (26-18). Another really good first quarter, holding them to 18 so far with 42 seconds. And Miles Bridges back rimmed it, no good on the runner. Buddy slows down and speeds up against Seth and then goes to Looney. Back out to Brandon. 12 shot clock, 11-second differential, 8 shot clock. 6. Brandon finally goes, and 4, 3, got to do something. He's got to create out of nothing, and he does. He turns around, 1-legged push shot, lefty elbow. Amazing. Man. With his own hand grenade. Miles Bridges, no good. Podz taps it. Does he get a rebound for that? I wonder if he gets a rebound. Let's look at the play-by-play. End of the quarter. And it is 28-18. Meanwhile, in LA, it's 28-20. End of 1. Lakers over the Mavs. Is it a controlled tip? Oh, he doesn't get the rebound. Man, that sucks. I would have given him the rebound. It was because he tipped it out of harm's way. He should get a rebound, don't you think? I mean, I think so. Should Podz get a rebound? I mean, I know some of you might object because, you're like me, nitpicky, and, you want to get things right, which I commend. But I'm honestly curious to know if you feel like me that Podz should have gotten a rebound on that last one. My argument, he tipped it away from harm's way, like controlled tip. I don't know, maybe abstain, etc. So, where's the score? Oh, I didn't put the score yet. Oops. GSW 28-18. Let's see who subs in. Moody, green, post. Charlotte coach was screaming travel, probably on the Podz make. All right. Draymond, bad pass to Quinten post, very bad pass. But you can make a few mistakes tonight. To Quinten post, he was trying to go. Simpson double step back. Left the crack on the window. Or kill the roach. Non-Curry minutes. Oh, QP open. 3-ball, no good. Jump by Jimmy. And he draws a foul. Yes. On Smith. That's just what Jimmy does, man. It's those athletic contortion, man. I love that kind of unsung play. Draymond on the side inbound. He's at the nail. They leave him. Mark Williams leaving him 10 feet. Quinten post decides to spin and attack and gets swatted by Mark Williams. Shot clock violation, and he's mad at himself, but he had no choice. He had to put the ball up. I thought at that moment he could have passed to Draymond, and then I was like, oh yeah, there's a shot clock violation coming, or self-imposed hand grenade. Mark Williams inside too hard. Jimmy rebound. Jimmy's got a few rebounds. 2. Oh, just 2. Podz gets the reception in the lane. Push shot, good. Those push shots, man, they're working. They're working. He's been working on them. We're up 30-18. Are we in zone? See Podz closing out late on Simpson. Missed the 3. Draymond brings it up. Podz looking to screen for Jimmy. Didn't happen. Now he'll go right side Jimmy, one-on-one. The jab step. The attack. Mark Williams helps. Over to Podz. One dribble in, no good from the elbow. That's too bad. He made it the last 2. Would have been awesome if he'd made 3 in a row. Nick Smith, Podz, good point of attack. Kick it. Everybody's back home. Beautiful point of attack. That's how you do it. Moody, are you paying attention? Alley-oop to Mark Williams, missed the dunk. Podz on the floor, gets the rebound. Podz everywhere. And Jimmy finds Quinten. Or Draymond found Quinten? My fault. Draymond found Quinten. That's an unsung play. (32-18). Steph Curry on the flare cut. Kick it to Josh Green. Corner. Jimmy's right there. What a closeout. Jimmy closes out again, but that's Steph Curry this time. Draymond left open, top 3. Quinten, no Tip is out. No good. Nick Smith brings it up. And they kick it to Simpson inside Mark Williams. One-on-one Quinten. Quinten disrupts. It was a brick. Good job, Quinten. And they find Draymond for a dunk down low. I believe that was... And they got to call timeout now. That was Moody. Way to go, Mo. It is now 34-21. 8:39. 34-21, 8:39. It feels like a quiet night, but we're handling our business, and it's Charlotte, you know. So not the most entertaining team to watch, you know. So Mo hasn't even attempted a shot. Podz teardrop. Oh, I'm going to take some time to tweet out. I might as well tweet. Oh, wait, my screen just broke. Been having trouble with this screen all day. I don't know why. So we hope for the best. I think just it's hard for the plug to stay in place, I think, is what's going on. I'm not sure. Okay, time to tweet out the link because I completely forgot to do that. Oh, man, you guys have no idea what I've been through. Put it this way. In the last week, I've been in an emergency room twice. Twice or three times? Twice. Not for me, for somebody else, but still. So I am exhausted. Quite exhausted. Oh, cool. Alrighty. I did not have time to do any marketing on that timeout. So we'll do it next time since the chat is very sleepy. It is indeed sleepy. And I lost my screen again. I guess it's a good night, sleepy night to go sleepy. We trap, but we foul. Trap Josh Green, but it's a foul. I think maybe Moody too handsy on that one. Still up 13, though. Now I've completely lost that screen. I don't know what to do anymore. Let's see if this works now. And Podz gets a steal. I look, and Podz is on the ground with the steal again. How does he do it? Jimmy and Podz play two-man game. Jimmy swatted at the free throw line by Nick Smith. Fakes Nick Smith. And won. How does he do it? He's amazing. Wow, these guys. I got to replay the steal by Podz. Oh, it was Draymond. My fault. It was Draymond. ATO, Dray, steal, Podz dive. And then Jimmy blocked by Nick. Then attack and one versus Nick. Beautiful. Free throw, no good. Wow, missed the free throw. Oh, well. Man, this screen doesn't work anymore. Nick Smith, catch and shoot. No good. Jimmy, rebound. There we go. Jimmy wants to post up Dray. He kicks it to Quinten. Three ball, no good, although he's wide open. And Nick Smith takes it himself. Jumper, good. Having major problems here, guys. Quinten post, elbow, handoff, Jimmy. Jimmy killed his dribble out to Podz up top. 7:10 to go. Jimmy left side, between the legs. Wow. Scoops it, air ball. Rebound by Simpson, brings it up. Last time he casted away from three on the break. He didn't do it that time. So he plays keep away with Steph for a little bit. Then he drives, goes by Moody, and he scores. And so Moody has not stayed in front many on occasion. But Simpson's a tough cover. I'll give him that. Draymond fires the three, no good. We're up 36-26. 5 straight unanswered by Charlotte, by the way, because I just noticed. Podz knocks it away. Jimmy on the run. He'll get a free layup. Man, Podz. He's making a case for all defense votes, put it that way. He should get some votes, don't you think? (38-26). Jumper by Charlotte, no good. QP rebound. Podz brings it up. Seth lurking, but he kicks it to Jimmy before Seth gets there, and we'll just call a timeout, says Steve Kerr. And if I had a screen, I could tell you what the score is, but I can't because the screen ain't working. And all of my windows are jumbled right now onto one screen, so I don't even know what's going on. It is 38-26, 5:53. 38-26, 5:53. Freaking screen keeps popping in and out. It's killing me, man. I'm at a loss. Complete loss. I don't know what to do anymore about this. Oh, that's the wrong port. Plugged in the wrong port, but wasn't working anyway. Let's see if this works. Okay. Stay. Okay. It's okay for now. And I need to tweet out the link like there's no tomorrow. So hang on. Actually, we got to find a, let's do that at halftime. Find a good play to tweet out. Oh, man, I just found a defect. Oh, man. This is my new pop socket, which I don't like. I'm going to return this. Oh, I see. It's supposed to go that way. I'll deal with it later. Man, pop sockets are so expensive, man. But what can you do? I've thoroughly diagnosed that and alternatives, or one alternative, and it's just not as good. So I'm stuck. Hit me. All right. Mo drives, finds Looney, blows a layup, although it was a difficult catch in traffic. So I won't call that a smoke, but he did miss a layup. 3-ball, Nick Smith from the screen by the other guy, the Diabate. Missed it. Steph rebound, outlet to GP. GP looking. Moody didn't read GP very well, didn't cut at the right time. So he gets it in the corner, kicks it to Steph. Over to GP, spins away. Over to Buddy. What a spinning pass by GP. 3-ball is good. (41-26). Man, we've held them to 26. 3-ball way out there, no good. But Nick Smith with our, not Nick Smith, I forgot his name already. Wendell Moore with the rebound. Nick Smith fouled by Moody. Another example of Moody's below average point of attack. Yeah, it's just not good. He's not on point tonight. I think it's a matchup thing. Just so happens to face a guy that's pretty good. And Miles Bridges blocked by Looney, I think. Looney runs the floor. Fouled by Diabate. All right. Number 7 brings it up, and I forgot his name already. Damian Ball. Turns the corner on GP of all people, blows a layup. Good rebound by Diabate. Kick it to Wendell. 3-ball, no good. Diabate reload. No, Wendell Moore missed the reload. Putback, I mean. Gee with the outlet. Good handoff to Buddy. Back to Gee on a scary pass by Buddy. Handoff to Buddy. We're treating the ball like it's a hot potato. 6 on the clock. He has to fire away. It's an air ball. Gee saves the day again. Looney finds Buddy for 3. Oh, chaos 3. No good. Man, it's crazy. And Looney finally fouls Diabate or Wendell Moore. Of course, it's chaotic out there because it's Steph. Steph is out there. No, I'm kidding. Just kidding on that one. Don't mean to pick on Steph, especially in front of his brother and his dad. And free throws are good. By Wendell. Is that Wendell Moore? It's Wendell Moore, right? Number 7? No, Damian Ball. Damian Ball. Man. Gee, left side, Wendell Moore. Finds Gary. Great catch. Athletic lay-in. And reverse layup Bridges. Foul on Looney. Wow, he's collecting fouls. 2 fouls. Or is it 3? 45-28. Bit of a walk in the park, which is so refreshing to feel these days. All right. Free throw's good. We're up by 15. Working around a Gee on the left side, waiting for Steph. Steph pops out. Steph and Josh. Screen by Draymond. What a screen. Finds two guys and finds Gary and finds Draymond. Tic-tac-toe. Beautiful play by Gary. And we're in zone again. 3-2. Gee up top. Miles Bridges attack. It's a charge. James Williams gives it to Draymond. And the previous play with the tic-tac-toe, that was all Steph gravity, by the way. Unsung play by Draymond right there. 47-30. Buddy goes around, curls around, and scores on the reception. Before that, Draymond told Gee to clear out. Interesting. Well, they missed a 3. Offensive rebound. Miles Bridges trying to finish this one. He does over Buddy. Banker. Buddy dribbles, kicks it to Draymond. Draymond, hand off to Steph. Fake somebody, but there's two guys on him. And so Draymond finds Gary, baseline open, hanging reverse, somewhat of a dunk. Man. Steph gravity again at work. And runner by Miles, no good. Steph with the rebound kick out. Buddy for 3 from Gary. Air ball. And now it's 2-on-1 the other way. Draymond will foul. No, it's clean. Oh, he tapped it out to Buddy, and he's frustrated that Buddy couldn't catch it. I don't know what the call is, though. Reach and foul by Gary, maybe? Get some subs in here because it looks like we're tired. Is Gary going to stay in? Oh, Gary's going to stay in. Three ball, good by Wendell Moore. Good job by Josh Green to find him. Draymond now. Finds Steph on the hand back. 3 ball, no good. Man, just the exchange between Steph and Draymond really going well, but just haven't cashed in on a whole ton of them. Josh Green, 3. That's youngster 2025 3 ball, fast break style. And they find Gary, but he smokes a layup. 3 guys converged. And Diabate throws it right to Buddy. So free steal. And Gary will get a dunk. Good job, Buddy. Up by 15, 53-38. 30 seconds left. 17 shot clock. So there's a 10-second differential. And it's Steph and Baugh. Baugh goes down the lane. Kick it. Double swing. Over Buddy Hield. Good. Josh Green. Draymond a little frustrated. 12.7. So I think Buddy just kind of fell asleep on that one. I will clip that one for you guys. And I'll get a chance to... Oh, Mo Spade's sitting next to Lacob. So is Festus and Brandon Rush. Good to have them pregame on the pregame show. Mo, one of my faves, man. Mo, we got to get him on the live one of these days. Maybe in the summer. Side inbound after they foul. Gee finds Moody. Moody for 3. Checked his feet even. Good. 1.6 left. What a play. We got to run that one back too. Desperation 3. I had the distance, but no good. Mo 3 on the slob. So we're up 54-38, I believe. No, 56-41. 56-41. Give Steve some freaking credit. Oh, Steve is talking with DeMarco. DeMarco is one of the defensive coordinators. So let's take a look at what happened on that one, actually. I'm going to clip this and show you guys. I'm going to get Gary on the mic. All right, so I managed to record both of them because they were back-to-back plays. And can't wait to show that to you. But first, let's do some marketing. Man, feels like the old days where we take care of business, actually. We beat these teams. I love they had a replay, close-up replay of Jimmy. Like, son, go through. And I guess the guy didn't go through in the amount of time that Jimmy wanted, so he started glaring on him. But anyway, let's cue up the next play. And that's what we'll do at halftime here. Wait a minute. No, that's not it. I just pulled up a Boston Celtics one. I don't even know. What is that from? January 6th, 2024. All right. Let's figure out where my... Oh, there it is. Okay. Hornets. A different shade of green. Okay, we're just going to step through this in a minute. Let me cue that up. Everybody go take a minute break as I do some marketing. Analyzing the last two plays before halftime. On defense and offense. Okay, so I'm going to screenshot this. Do that. Actually, let's move this one along. Let's see. Yeah, that one looks good. Now I can screenshot this. And then we'll go back. So everybody go take a 2-minute break. And reconvene. And discuss some X's and O's. Send that screenshot to myself and do some Twitter action right now. See if Eric G ever got back to me about Taron Armstrong. Nope, nothing. All right, let's see here. Okay. Reconvene to look at those last two plays at, what time is it? Maybe 8:12 p.m. Pacific time as I do some social media marketing. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Do the Twitter version. Whoops. Yeah, I made a mistake. On Blue Sky, I made a mistake. So I got to go back. Reconvene in 2 more minutes. Delete. There we go. And then I got to do one more. I got 1 more minute. Ah. All right. Let's take a look at this one. Start the play over again. So here's their action. 1-2-2 set. High pick and roll. High pick and roll allows the switch so that Steph is guarding Ba, which then allows Ba to go by Steph on the pick and roll right here. And not sure if Buddy was supposed to maybe switch completely. I'm not sure. So yeah, I don't think Buddy played the right defense on this one. No surprise, right? He's either got to guard ball or guard this guy. And the expectation was to funnel to Draymond. and maybe Gee has to leave the corner. But in any case, he does leave the corner, and Bridges kicks it one more time out here. In the transition of Buddy from the pick and roll to kind of figuring out where he needs to be next, not the smoothest, because here at this moment in time, he's watching the ball. He has neither this guy or that guy. So he's sort of on the run already, but I think he's just a 0.1 second late, 0.2 seconds late. So he should have been on the way before that, and it's too late. There's just too much space, and he'll fire it, and it's good. Plus, I'll bet you Wendell Moore isn't a good three-point shooter, whereas Josh Green is. So, I mean, again, much to be desired by Buddy, and you're going to see Draymond frustrated by that. So, yeah, Buddy off the ball is a problem. He's just not very good off the ball. So, I don't know. Not much else to say about that one, right? Let me do one more thing on social media here. I got to send out the link on Instagram. Forgot to do that. Okay. Couple more seconds and we'll go to the next play, which is something to praise. Let's give Steve some freaking credit. Let's get rid of that one. Pull up the next one. Oh, it was the same one. My fault. So resize that window. What's up, Mo? Joe? Mojo Fez. Mojo Fez. We're going to re-watch this last one. Yeah, this is going to be good. You're going to love this ATO type play. Technically not an ATO, just a side inbound. Steve Kerr style. You guys ready? Here we go. So 1:14:45 mark. We're going to use Steph's gravity. Inbounder right here, Gee. Draymond's going to set a pick for Steph, and then Moody's going to use all of these bodies to then leak out. So let's watch this unfold. Draymond looking for Steph, setting a Mo sets a pick. You always want your guy to set a pick for the guy who then makes the cut. So before a cut, set a pick. Like that's the best way to fool the other team. It goes all the way back to middle school. And Draymond now sets a pick here. A lot of action coming. This guy is not going to want to stay with Moody because he sees Steph. So Steph pops out, attracts two people. Miles Bridges caught in no man's land. And with Draymond right there and Miles being a big man, he's instinctively going to try to guard Draymond, which leaves Moses wide open. And he has all the time in the world to size it up. Beautifully drawn play. It's fun to see, and I wish I still coached so that I could try these out. Of course, you need a gravity guy, but all you really need is a three-point shooter that can get hot, and that can be your gravity guy. Anyways, perfect timing because Jimmy Butler is going to walk the ball up. 11:51, 11:50, 11:49. Steph handoff. Draymond roll. Hanging. Blows a layup. Jimmy rebound. Reload Curry. Three ball no good. Draymond being too armsy, and be careful with Nick Buchert there. He wanted a foul earlier, maybe. Let me see what's up with Draymond. I think he just wanted a foul on his missed layup. Nick Smith one-on-one Podz. Makes a move. Switch. Jimmy switch. Easy switch there. Podz prevents Miles from the screen, and Miles posts up. Draymond showing. Goes away. Podz causes a turnover. That's the best because Draymond didn't worry about it. Moody, 94 feet later. It's a jump ball. I think that's an unsung play where Draymond didn't even feel like he needed to help. And it looks like a foul on Josh Green. Are we going to challenge this? We're not even going to challenge this. I don't understand that. Why not challenge that? Let's end the poll and do a new one. And he loses the tip. I don't get that. I mean, still up 15, but man. And they miss a three. Steph gets the rebound. And Jimmy dribbles around, goes to Steph, score it. He did an interior dribble handoff. Jimmy interior dribble handoff. Only he can do that. That's amazing. Another unsung play right there. 58-41. Push shot by Simpson, good. So I hate to go back in the past too much, but nope, Steph threw it to nobody. Wow, Steph. Careless. But we're still single digits. Josh Green, no good. Dray boxes out Mark Williams. Brings it up himself. Out to Jimmy. Jimmy controls it. Handoff Moody. Moody throws the ball to Simpson. Simpson scores. Timeout, Steve. Getting a little sloppy. Oh, guys. Mo with the throw the ball to the other team. Wow. 58-45, 9:58. Not even 2 minutes and 2 seconds came by. All right, let's do that poll. Those are shaqtin the full turnovers. Blueberry turnovers, exactly. Can't have that momentary lapse of seriousness, Steph. It always starts with Steph. Is careless behind the back one. Was it behind the back? I looked up and it looked like he was throwing him behind the back to the other team. But it happens in basketball. It happened with my, men's league teams where one guy will make a bad turnover and then it becomes contagious. It just does. Just catching up on some comments. All right, Dean will join us post game, so I'll send you the link if I can do this before we inbound the ball. Depends on Gmail. Gmail a little slow there, but I managed to send it. Yay. All right. Podz brings it up. Draymond, handoff. No, fake it to Steph. Over to Jimmy. Jimmy one-on-one. Miles. Draws two. Finds Podz at the nail. Kick it to Draymond. Three ball open. No good. Rebound Miles. Brings it up himself. Podz meets him. Inbound. Mark Williams and Moody. Moody knocks it away, but it's a foul. Moody. Should be non-shooting, though. And 2 team fouls. And inbound from the side, Josh Green over to Simpson. Shake and bake on Steph. Banker blocked. Bank attempt blocked by Dray, and run the floor, Steph to Podz for the layup. Just like that, 60-45. Lead pass. Draymond strips it, basically knocks it away from Mark Williams off his leg. Draymond playing great defense tonight. Handoff Steph. 2-ball. Good. Swish over Mark Williams. Up 17. Miles Bridges probes early on. Now Jimmy's on him. Kick it back out. Nope. Josh Green fell down. So slow offense developing. Miles Bridges one-on-one Jimmy. Crossover. Kick it. 3-ball. No good. Jimmy rebound. That was Nick Smith with the missed 3. Finds Draymond on the trail. Goes into Mark Williams. Draws contact. Draws a foul. Will go to the line for 2. Mark Williams. How many fouls? Has 1 foul. 10 rebounds already for Mark. It's a rare call for Draymond on the initiating the contact like that. And Draymond will take the second free throw. Good. Made both. So our free throws tonight, 6 for 7 with Jimmy, the lone miss. KJ Simpson against our zone. We're in a 1-3-1 zone. Wow. That is neat to watch. Interesting. And Bridges ends up with the ball. Jimmy knocks it away. He throws it. KJ Simpson, hand grenade. Air ball. Caught his own air ball. It worked. Jimmy in the middle. Wow. Love it. Love it. That's an unsung play. Steph, open 3 as Josh Green kind of mistimed it. Missed it, though. Bridges brings it up on Mo. Bye-bye, Mo. Draymond's there. Foul on Draymond. Dray says, no, that was traveling to James Williams, but another point of attack blow by on Moody. Man, I think I could do a blow by on Moody at this point. That is some horrible defense, but oh well. We knew that coming in, and he gets paid fairly. 11 million for that. It's acceptable. It's just I'm a stickler for point of attack, man. Oh, Mo. Please don't let that be an issue in the playoff / play-in, please. You can be burned like this against Charlotte. Don't get burned like this against other teams. Jimmy elbow, one-on-one, spins. Mark Williams there. Draymond dunk on the reception. Just Jimmy knows where everybody is. And Simpson misses. 66-46, up by 20. Entry past Draymond. Post against the smaller Simpson. Finds Jimmy. Scores. Could have easily been and one. Now they got to call timeout. Jim to Dray post. Back to Jim. Bucket. No and one, though. That's the only question. When you're wondering if Jimmy got an and one, that's dominance. I love it, man. I love it. 7:09 timeout, Charles Lee. 68-46. 7:09. There's still a lot of time left in the third. Mark Williams getting some coaching. Yeah, when the only question is, did Jimmy get an and one or not? That's inside dominance. That's at the rim dominance. So enjoyable. Smash Brothers, I know, right? I love it. Smash Brothers. Hold on while I copy that. Me trying to do a podcast, as I've said that I wanted to do and that you guys wanted as well. I hope I can do it tomorrow, but that's why I'm keeping like extra notes right now. Bruce says Twin Towers, Draymond and Jimmy. Reciprocal plays, yep. Twin Towers, and we'll do bloomers shortly and screenshot that one. Yeah. Smash Bros. Cholo is all himmy. Leave him alone. All right, inbound for Charlotte. 706, 705, 704, 703. A little pressure by Podz and Mo. Kick it to the corner. Bridges wide open. Missed it. Draymond, good box out. Another great box out by Dray. So I love how Stackhouse is just throwing these things in here. And Jimmy late clock finds Mo. 3-ball. Catch and shoot. It's good. How did he see him? 71-46. And out of bounds, and Jimmy says challenge it. Draymond wants to agree, and Steve does the right thing. Steve did the right thing. He challenged it. So I did the wrong thing to challenge the previous one, because then you might not have a challenge right now. I love how Draymond Dray jumps up. I'm watching the replay. My laptop's 20 seconds behind. Dray jumping up and down with support. And Jimmy took a glance. Jimmy glanced at Dray. Steve says, okay, let's clip this because this is hilarious. Don't you love our team? I love our team. Man, that's absolutely hilarious. Oh, man. So funny. Hold on. Let's try this again. I got a 15-second going back. It's all messed up. If I were to ask a question in the post game, I would ask Steve, did you need to check the assistant coach or the iPad to do that challenge, or did you just do that based on Jimmy's emphatic insistence? So an easy challenge win for us, and Jimmy gets to sit. High pick and roll Steph Draymond. Pick by Gary. Roll Gary. Oh, tic-tac-toe pass by Gary. And we're up 73-46. So we'll look at that challenge, or not that. We'll look at the Draymond jumping up and down support later. It was hilarious. Buddy back up top. Draymond finds Gary. Baseline back out to Moody. Back to Buddy. Back to Dray. Working around. Steph on the it's a clinic. Backdoor Steph. Wow. Man, working around the horn too. Steal by Moody. This is getting varsity JV. Bucket by Moody. Timeout Charles Lee. Actually, that was a steal by Draymond. My fault. Oh, not a timeout? Oh, it's a technical? Steph's going to shoot a technical. What happened?
We're going to get a technical foul on Miles Bridges after Moody laid that in. The frustration is building.
Okay, Charlotte will take it in now. Okay, that makes sense. 78-48, up by 30 suddenly. Steph Curry in the game against his brother. Oh, boy, here we go. 30 on 30. Screen by Diabate. So it's Seth on Buddy, but Diabate could not post up in time. Steph is going to get a holding call on Diabate. Clearly a foul on him, James Williams. With the call, I mean, don't argue those ones, Steph. That one is definitely. So, yeah, obviously I'm losing the poll there because good choices by everybody because we saved the challenge for Jimmy. I mean, we might have won that and still had a challenge, but we don't know. Safer bet is to challenge the one you're sure of. Baugh, no good. Put back dunk attempt, no good. Miles Bridges fouled by, I think, Gee. So good choices by you guys, the majority of you, to say don't challenge that. We got a Sith Lord absolute. Steph Curry 3-ball as I look up. Buddy for 3. Good. And Buddy steals Miles on a weak attempt on driving. Gee, speaking of weak attempt, gets it swatted away. Buddy finds Steph for a chaotic 3. Gary tips it to Gee. Gee scores against Seth. Chaotic 3. Craziness. And one reverse for Gee. We are now up by a lot. $83.53 to the line for 2. Let's make some free throws. Man, Gee's really come a long way, huh? He's now a legitimate rotation player in the NBA. 84.53. I hope he made both. Did he make both? Whoa. The box score is a little slow here. Oh, no, there was only one. It was an and one. They work around a few times. Seth Curry, baseline 2-ball, no good over Buddy. Ball gets tipped around a couple times. Buddy says, my bad. Seth fires a reload 3. Ah, Buddy. Stop it with the my bads. Podz late shot clock. Screen by Looney. Trying to get downhill into the lane. Kick it to Gary. Open 3. Good. Good controlled offense by Podz. $87.56. Seth, corner. Looney knocks it. Podz nearly stole it, but nope, out of bounds. Baseline. It'll be Charlotte ball with 11 on the shot clock. Cameraman in the way. Those cameramen don't understand why the need for them over there. Really no need to. We're not watching the game from the baseline. And Baugh for 3. No good. Diabate out of bounds. Looney's already out of bounds. Oh, James Williams going to give it to them? I thought he was already out of bounds, but maybe that's not the rule in the NBA. Oh, it's hilarious. We have cameras there just to show the replay when we run into the cameras. Sheesh. Seth Curry down the lane. Bye-bye, Buddy. Kevin Knox in the game. And late shot clock. Buddy Hield 3 from Looney. So Buddy comes alive finally. Inside Diabate, no good. Looney outlet Buddy. Right side Buddy brings it up. And he'll shoot a heat check, no good. He went between the legs, heat check, no good. Hit the backboard out of bounds. But it's 90 to 58. 32-point lead. Man, this has 2019 vibes. 2018 vibes. Seth against the zone. 2-3 zone. Corner against Knox. Nick Smith gets into the lane. Knox follows him. 3 ball. Desperation 3, no good. And it's a putback by Simpson. So it's interesting how Kevin Knox, I mean, it's a matchup zone. You stay with your guy if he comes to your corner. Buddy, another 3. Got it. And 1. Pushed in the back. Buddy on fire. Assist. Give an assist to Knox. 93-60. We can rest the old guys. This is fantastic. Do they even need to play at all in the fourth? Let's just do a poll. Should we play absolute? Should we completely bench all 3 vets for Q4? All right, Buddy dribbles into Seth Curry. Wow, Seth pulls up from 3. Got it. Buddy with the embarrassing turnover. Whoops. 54 seconds left. Seth can still light it up. 93-65. We're giving up 5 straight points. Looney knocks a little bit late on the cut, so it goes back out to Podz. He has a hand grenade. He fake, goes into the guy, and finally draws one. Wow, he actually got a foul call from James Williams late. That's how bad Charlotte is. No respect at all. I believe that's the first time Podz has ever gotten away with that. Is that the first time Podz has ever gotten away with that? Since we have a poll and I can't do a poll, we got to give a few more minutes to go on the poll. Is that the first time Podz got away with the up fake, put your body into? Buddy talking with the bench. Anthony Vereen and Jacob Rubin, all smiles. I've never seen Khalid Robinson smile, incidentally. Man. All right, 26 seconds as we give token pressure. 14 shot clock, so 8-second differential. Simpson, as we look like we're going to go man. No, we're in zone still. Look at Gee. Simpson, kick it. Steph Curry, 3, knocks all over it. Good closeout. Tip by Buddy to Gee with 7 seconds. Brandon, 4, 3, Euro step. Over to Looney. Airball. No, near airball. Knox puts it in. Knox. Way to go. Joins the party. Knox joins the party. Got to look one more time at that. Wow, it was against the zone. You got a good closeout, too, on Seth. So it is now 97-65. Knox doing good stuff. You never know. He could, play well enough eventually. Maybe somebody gets injured, and hope not, but these are good minutes for Knox to have to be prepared for that moment. Clippers schedule kind of hard, yeah. Saw a reliable tweet somewhere. We'll call it a reliable tweet. Was it maybe on the last live? Yeah, on the last live, someone said not sure though. Yeah, we've been throwing up some chaotic shots. Early foul on Podz, I think, guarding KJ coming up. Yep, kind of a wasteful foul there. Dubs could be out there throwing up a few shots. I know. Heck, so could I. And Seth Curry loses the ball inside. Wasn't sure if that was Quinten or Podz. Speaking of which, yeah, it was Quinten. Knox scores. Quinten Post had the steal on Seth. Out to Seth with Moody. We're not going to see Seth versus Steph, hopefully. Turnaround jumper good, Mark Williams. Podz to Moody. And Gee inside out to Knox. Can he hit 2? He can. 3 ball good for Kevin Knox. Assist Gee. $103.67. Seth Curry, hand grenade coming up. Drives right on Knox. Knox swats it away. 2-1. Oh, nobody bothered to check Wendell Moore. Knox had to go challenge that. Man. And Moses gets a 3. Timeout. Charles Lee doing some development type coaching right now. 106.97. I mean 106.97. Why did I say 90? 106.69. That's funny. 27-point lead. Q4 10:07. Moses, let's look at Moses's numbers. 13 points, 3 for 3 on threes. So I think the poll is pretty much a done deal. We can kill that. Actually, I shouldn't have killed the poll. I mean, too obvious, but no need to kill a poll when it's, well, we are in the 4th. But yeah, no need to kill a poll when there's no follow-up poll to that one, but I killed it. Pretty obvious. We should all be voting for them to sit the entire 4th. Knox del Fuego. Knox knocks it down. Rocket's schedule is tough. That's good to know. I hope you're right about that. Must mean that they've got a couple Boston, Cleveland, OKC type opponents, right? All right, let's see. Kevin Knox is doing work. Yeah, Kevin. Let's screenshot that one. We got to get Noberto a profile pic, huh? Let's get him a profile pic. It's of utmost importance if I'm going to try and send that and tag Kevin Knox on Instagram type deal. I shouldn't really. I've still not found a rhythm to do that, so I have trouble executing on all the ideas that I have. BP monitor. The Brandon Pajemski monitor. 3 ball on an ATO by Charles Lee. Seth Curry looks miserable, just like Seth Curry before the Butler era. Wow. 3 ball, Pat Spencer. Was that hand grenade? Might have been a hand grenade. 3 ball. We're going to just trade threes, aren't we? Yuri Collins in the game. It's good to, you know, have the map up crew come in so early in the fourth. The coaches still need to coach, though. Too bad for them. Coaches can never enjoy blowouts. Oh, they've always got to worry about something and, you know, always be coaching. All right, down the lane, Simpson. Kick it to Baugh for three. Mark Williams overpowers Gee for a dunk putback. Charles Lee sticking with his rotation. You know, why not? They're on a back-to-back as well. Kevin Knox up top. Over to Yuri. Over to Gee corner. Post up QP. QP post Mark Williams. Good matchup. Out to Gee. 3-ball catch and shoot. Short. Rebound by Wendell Moore, who attacks Pat. Kevin Knox steal. What a game by Kevin. Alley-oop. Gee Santos with the very high alley-oop to Knox. Oh, Knox is playing lights out. Man, a high lob. Elevation sensation. Wow, Knox. Wow. 108.74, by the way. Oh, Kevin Knox got up there. He misses a three, and Pat Spencer put back. Oh, that would have been the best if Knox could hit the three as well. Man, he'd have like double digits already. Where's he at? He's already at double digits. Can you imagine if he'd just made that three, he would have as much production as freaking Moses Moody. Wow. If Kevin Knox made the three, he'd have as many points as Moses Moody, who is everywhere tonight. Jeez. Kevin. Wow. Is it okay to call Knox Kevin? Has he earned it yet? Let's do a poll. I don't know. That's a tough one. That's a tough one to do a poll on. Let's word it a different way. As we work it around a few times, can we call Knox Kevin now, or is it still too early? Nope, they get a alley-oop dunk by Williams. Quinten post fouled by Mark Williams. That's good development. That's against a quality, you know, would-be Lakers starting center. That didn't happen. That's a good bump, a good rep. See if you can make free throws. Made one free throw. Yeah, people wanted the Warriors to trade for LaMelo. He is always hurt. Oh, he missed the second free throw. Okay, Knox trying to get it through some screens. Fadeaway Nick Smith, no good. I love the effort by Knox, man. Love it. And we got a tie-up between Williams and Post under the hoop. James Williams calls a foul on somebody. Double foul. Okay. Captain Clay scorching hot. Kevin Knox wants an 11th day. Very true. Very true. I think he'll get it. You know, come to think of it, he's going to get another 10-day. There's no doubt. Very bad lob to Jackson Rowe from Quinten post. Nick Smith for 3. Missed it. Oh, what a putback by KJ Simpson. But, oh, Jackson Rowe on the cut. Good pass by QP. If Knox signs another 10-day coming up, you can only have 2 10 days in a season by one team. So you'd have to pick him up after that. Why not? Of course, I would pick him up. It's good to have, man. Quinten for 3. Got it. It's a cakewalk. All our competitors are senior. Oh, struggling tonight. Oh, you mean in the standings? Let's take a look at the scoreboard. Ooh, Dallas 91 tied. Who else? Phoenix lost. All right, I'll take that. I'd rather Phoenix lose and just have less and less a chance of catching us. Let's update the standings in the background here. Refresh. Phoenix at 11th. That's good. Man, they're 4 games under. Wow. Problems. I'm going to scroll up here that we don't even need to look at Oklahoma anymore. Yeah, Memphis run away at 2 and maybe even Denver. So maybe even Houston. We're just rooting for kind of these. Well, the Lakers are 13 games over 500. Dang. I didn't know that. Man, they're making a run at Houston. Yeah, just get the 6th seed and let's, just go up against Denver. Sign Knox and Rowe. Well, here's the thing. You don't want to sign Jackson Rowe because you can always keep him at a 2-way. So you just keep him as a 2-way this year and next year. He's more than happy to do that. So there's no need to give him the higher salary when you already have him at the 2-way. That's my opinion on it. I could be wrong. Identical final scores with Cavs Magic. Really? Oh, wow, that's interesting. That's true. I ain't scared of no Lakers without AD as well. Yeah. It's funny. It's funny how trades made the Lakers and Minnesota Better matchups for us. On the other hand, I will say that I might be not scared but concerned with Dallas. Yeah. Where is Dallas now in the standings? Oh, we're chasing them. Yeah, I would be. Yeah. I think it'd be 4-3 Warriors against the Mavericks in a 7-game series. And if it's a play-in against the Mavericks, oh no, that's the worst. I would not want that at all. That would be the one that I'm worried about. Minnesota, not worried about them as much anymore. Lakers, not worried as much. I'm worried about Dallas. I am, just because we don't match up well against AD, man. We just don't. Anyways, should I do the play-by-play? We still got 4.5 minutes. I'm going to save my energy because, as I said earlier, I've been to the emergency room of a hospital 2 times in the last week. Quinten post, inside bucket. Again, if you're joining me late, I did not go to the emergency room on my behalf. I went to help out somebody else, but the fact that I was there. Quinten post just knocked the ball away. Jackson roll. Smoked a layup. But QP, great defense for a 7-footer to knock it away. Wow. Oops, I just realized I'm running out of power on the other laptop and totally forgot to plug it in. Horrible oversight on my part, and blew a chance to plug in my iPhone. Oh, well. What else is going on in the chat? LaCry James. Dub says he's scared of zebras, and LaCry James. Scared of zebras and LaCry James. That's a funny way of putting it. So you are scared of the Lakers then? Not scared of Mavs, says Bruce. Curry will be motivated because of PJ Washington. Okay. So I thought the get back already happened, so there's more. Let's see. That's true. We can beat any team, no doubt about it. I have yet to see Dallas with AD. Jackson Rowe, nice post up on the break against KJ Simpson, bucket inside good. Yuri Collins, NCAA assists record holder, I think. Can't remember. Only one assist tonight, though. I was hoping I'd look at the box score and Yuri would have like 4 assists. Foul on Quinten post. Taron Armstrong. Yeah, let me see if Eric G has gotten back to me about Taron Armstrong. Or is it Taron? How do you even pronounce that? Actually, I could look up the pronunciation. Let me see. Taron or Taron? Warriors sign guard. Oh, there it is. Whoa. Played 2 collegiate seasons at California Baptist. Never heard of it. It must be Division II or something. Um, 6'6". Born in Australia. I don't know. Okay. How do you pronounce Taron Armstrong? All right. We got 41 seconds left. We're up by 36. Taron Armstrong. Uh-oh. Charlotte Hornet is on the ground in pain. Pat Spencer. Oh, he missed the dunk. He took the guy. But oh well. Missed the dunk. Tasmanian Devil. Yeah? How do you know? How do you know Taron Armstrong got a bag? YouTube highlights? Oh, missed last game with an illness. Yeah, Trace. You guys talking about Trace? Trace's illness again. Oh, his highlights are very impressive. Luca and La Extra Steps. Luca and La Extra Steps. Isn't it L apostrophe? Lextra Steps. Charlotte's going to run off the clock. Yeah, AD hasn't been available. Charlotte takes a shot clock violation and 1.1 seconds left, and we can call it a night. All right, that's the final. It's 128-92. Man, our dominance has returned. We win by 34. 36, my fault. Evelyn C., what's up? Good to have you. Taron Armstrong's a great passer? How do you know this? QP was timed out? I didn't even watch, so I don't even know what happened. It's highlights, okay. Wow, he grew up in Tasmania. Okay. Wait. So if he has a bag, like he's a better ball handler than Giddey? Whoops, I spelled Giddey wrong. Oh, QP got ejected? Oh, I didn't even know. Did he? I decided to just focus in on the comments. Why did he get ejected? Offensive foul, turnover. Oh, ejection. Oh, a double. Oh, on that one. Huh. double tackle, or just whoops. Failed to watch that. My fault. Huh. Man, Rook, you can't be wasting your money. What? Quinten, you're wasting your money, man. You got rookie salary, dude. I guess he wanted to spend his money. He wanted to spend his new NBA money. That's $5,000. He ain't better than Bruce. Dang. Handler, shooter, passer, shot blocker. All of the above, I guess. Huh. Is this based on highlights or? So definitely 7-foot wingspan, right? You got to have a wingspan to be able to do that, right? Let me check. Maybe it's a 7'3" wingspan or some crazy stuff. What is his wingspan? Nope, that's not. Perplexity. Like talking to a child. 7'4". 7'4" wingspan. Is that right? Draymond. Oh, let's listen to Draymond.
You made tonight was when you stopped the 2-on-1, and you do this all the time. I just need you to walk me through how you do this so much. What are you looking for? How do you commit, not commit to the ball handler? Just walk me through that.
Oh, well, you got 2-on-1. I'm just trying to keep the ball handler off balance. I don't necessarily want to make him think I'm giving him a pass to get a layup, and at the same time, you know, it's about you got to be a little deceptive. So you want to make that pass appear like it's open, and then you take it away, and then all of a sudden they hesitate. Now you can close out, but it's just a cat and mouse game trying to keep the ball handler off balance and then making the play at the last second.
Now, when I was listening to my favorite podcast, the Draymond Green Show, you were talking about how you and Jimmy Butler communicate, and you said, hey, if you're not listening to Jimmy Butler, maybe you're just not a winner. And that's you're the ultimate winner. So the two of you, defensively, seeing things offensively, it's worked. It looks like you guys have played together for 5-10 years.
I think for me personally, I love to learn from guys who know the game. And Jimmy knows his game in this league as well as anybody in the NBA. And so I have the opportunity to learn from him. That's, for me, I'm lucky. And, you know, I'm all ears. You know, I want to hear what he sees because he may see something differently than me. And if I can learn from that and I can enhance my IQ, that makes us better. If he can learn a few things from me and enhance his IQ, that makes us even better. It's going to continue to make us a team to be right.
So your offensive attack, we've been talking about how balanced it is now. What do you love about what you guys are doing offensively? The paint points was up again tonight. It's been 10th the last 6 games before this one. Obviously getting to the free throw line. And that's Jimmy too, right? What are you loving about what you guys are doing offensively, execution-wise, while you're taking care of the ball?
Well, I think it's making us a dual threat on that side of the ball. Where we can get in the paint and score the way we score, but then obviously, you know, get the threes going. That's huge for us. But, you know, Jimmy, like I said, Jimmy changes all of that. You know, he collapses the defense, get drop-offs. He's an incredible passer. I've gotten more than drop-off layups in the last 5-6 games than I've probably had all year. So it's been incredible playing the position I'm playing and just trying to find the right spots.
Draymond, we'll wrap it up with this. We wanted to have you particularly because it's the 3,000th win in Warrior history. Only 5 teams in NBA history have ever hit 3,000 wins. You added the 7 championships with his 3rd most. But what does that mean? You're part of the living history, part of the great recent history, but 3,000, man. We're going back to 1946. The first win was over the Pittsburgh Ironmen. How about that? When the Warriors got a win.
That's crazy. But, you know, just to be a part of this rich history of this franchise and also helping revive and bring this franchise back to down prominence it's been a journey, an incredible journey, one that I'm blessed to be on, thankful to be a part of. You know, we all talk best organization in the league. And so for me, to spend 13 years here and be a small part of that history, absolutely special. To be one of 5 teams in this league. Like, I remember when people were trying to say this is laughing stock of the league. And yet they're one of 5 in history to have 3,000 wins. It's special, but we got a lot more work to do.
Draymond, we
By the way, Fitz,
Yo.
the world needs to know that Quinten got the best.
Oh, wait a minute now. Draymond Green endorsed?
I had the caramel
No.
last night.
Yes. Quinten,
and it
all
helped
right.
me fly around today. I appreciate it.
Great news. Thanks for stopping in.
Well, I don't know what Quinten has. I don't know what his side gig is, but welcome to the chat, HHGLMOOA. How do you pronounce your name? But if you go here, don't forget, we got the Jimmy 101 video, which is Steve Kerr talking about everything that revolves around Jimmy. Even the coffee, although he didn't talk about the candles. But all right, let's cue up the post game to check for I'm losing my train of thought. Check for the post-game interviews. Oops. $3,000th win in franchise history. That's pretty nice. Yeah. Of course, we get the benefit of, Philadelphia Warriors as well. So. Oh, and I forgot to mention that Brugi says that Draymond probably has that 5K covered. I love that. That would be great if he did. Let's turn that one on and wait for the post game. I think we'll wait for Dean before I go live on Instagram. Kevin Knox, I guess we can call him Kevin. We got the go ahead in the votes in the poll. What else are we doing? Warriors. Lakers have games against the Mavs, Wolves, and Clippers. We don't have a tiebreaker against all three teams if all of them are tied. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. Sadly, that's the better path for us. Our record against the West, against the Pacific Division is, if we get tied with the Clippers or the Lakers, then we have to compare against within the division, and our record stinks. 1-10 against the division. You can check it right here. 2-10. So you're right. Oh, man. Where's the yikes? There's the yikes emoji. Yeah. Good to see that we handled the team that we're supposed to. It's been a while. It's been a long while since we did that. Did we even do that in 2022? I should look that up. Anybody know if we handled teams we were supposed to in 2021, 22? Because I can't remember. So yeah, user's going to bed, but he says, or she, I don't know, he or she. It's good to handle business. It's been a while though. It's been a while. What we can do is we can actually look that up. BKRef. Here is the smoking gun, my friends. BKRef.com. As we wait for Steve Kerr to approach the podium, let's just go to Steph and Curry, and then let's click on 21, 22. Look at the game log. Yeah. We handled the teams. We had some losing streaks too. Okay. Let's look out past the All-Star break. So right here's the All-Star break. Handled Portland by 37. Lost 5 in a row. Then lost 7 of 8. Oh, that's not handling. And then beat Pelicans, Spurs. Won 5 straight. Man, that's hard to say though. Can you really say we handled? Can you really say we handled teams we're supposed to beat? When we lost, we lost 5 straight. When after All-Star weekend, we lost 5 straight. Lost 7 of 8. Man. Then won 5 straight. That's crazy. That is crazy. I don't think you can equate. So the point of my question was, I thought we haven't felt this way. We haven't felt this way after this Hornets blowout win since 2019. Let's go to 2019. Go out by the All-Star break. They beat Charlotte, beat Philly, beat Denver back in the day. They weren't that good. Yeah, we took care of business, I would say, generally speaking. Otto Porter was in and out. Draymond was hurt probably too. Anyways, my point being, I don't think we felt like this since 2019. What else is going on? The jock strap. Schedule software update. Oh, here's Steve.
We've talked in the past about how it's important for your team to not
Hold on, let me pause that.
Teams when they're shorthanded and overmatched talent-wise. What does it say about this group that you were able to execute tonight and play with that level of effort?
Yeah, I mean, it was.
We're going to replay this.
Message pregame was just, we're not.
It won't let me update. Wow. Oh, man. Well, when's it going to update? That's the question. More info. Will automatically update later tonight. No. No, you will not. Oh, MacBook. So awful. All right. Here's Steve Kerr. Let's do this. Any sign of Dean? No sign of Dean.
We've talked in the past about how it's important for your team to not kind of overlook teams when they're shorthanded and overmatched talent-wise. What does it say about this group that you were able to execute tonight and play with that level of effort?
Yeah, I mean, it was that was the main message pregame. It's just we're not in a position to overlook anybody. We're fighting to try to get into the playoffs, and so I liked it. Slow start the first few minutes, but we got it going and held them to 18 in the first quarter. So set a good tone defensively and took care of business.
What does it mean to you to be one of the fifth team now to win 3,000 games, joining the Knicks, 76ers, Celtics, and Lakers?
Yeah, Raymond just told me that. Does that include the games that happened in Philadelphia? Yeah. Okay. Should we count those? Okay. No, it's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I mean, there's a lot of history with this franchise, and obviously these guys, the last decade have created a lot of amazing memories for our fans. But there's a long history here, going back to Will Chamberlain and Rick Barry and Al Attles, and it's pretty cool that the Warriors' history, and that's quite a feat. 3,000 wins, and that puts us fifth. You said, is that right? Pretty impressive.
Steve, are you pleased with what you've seen over the last 3 games, or is it something more than that?
No, I'm pleased. I mean, tonight was not a fair fight. I mean, they were missing, all their best guys, or several of their best guys, and playing on a back-to-back, and so we did what we were supposed to do tonight. But what I'm really enjoying is the way we're taking care of the ball, and the assist to turnover ratio the last few games is off the charts. So we're connecting the game, at both ends, and our offense is helping our defense, and vice versa, and that's the sign of a good team.
How do you feel about the upcoming trip?
I'm excited. We've got a great opportunity here, against some good teams, and we've finally got a little momentum again since our early season run, and great chance for us to take this on the road and keep things going.
Steve, you're 4 games over 500. I think the last time you were was like the Biden administration. How long ago does that feel, though? I think it was December 11th or something like that. Does that feel a long time ago?
It does. It's been a long haul. We've been, kind of grinding for a while now, but obviously we found something, and it's exciting, but we can't get too excited because there's a lot of work ahead. 24 games to go. I think we're in 9th still, so we're trying to climb the ladder, and we got to keep it going.
Steve, 3 steals, 2 blocks.
You say we're 8th?
Yeah, Matt.
Yes. All right. Never thought I'd be so excited to be in 8th, but here we are.
But Steve had 3 steals, 2 blocks from Draymond tonight, but it felt like even more. I mean, how do you even describe his impact on the floor tonight?
It was really fun watching Draymond and Jimmy together, on the back line of the defense, and then sharing the ball offensively. They had those back-to-back plays where they got each other layups, and it's fun watching Dre when he's engaged and energized like this, and believing in what we're doing. He's one of the best defenders in the league. We know that, and he's in a good place right now. We gotta keep it going. We gotta stay healthy, and we gotta keep plugging away.
Draymond's called Jimmy even like an over communicator. Like, what's it like from a coach to see them constantly talking to each other and over communicating almost like to a fault?
Yeah, that's very ironic that Draymond would say that of someone else. But no, you love that defensively. You want everybody chirping. You want them, talking, yelling out coverages. If they're in help, it always helps if you can hear a voice behind you defensively. So Jimmy has definitely added that, and the two of them together are really impressive.
What'd you make of Kevin's minutes tonight and just the way he's reacclimated himself with you guys this last week?
Kevin, you see instantly why he was a lottery pick. The length and athleticism and the skill I love that he went to Santa Cruz, all season, worked on his game. After bouncing around the league a little bit and not experiencing the success that he wanted, I thought that showed great fortitude and resilience for him to go to Santa Cruz, put the work in, be patient, come up here with a great attitude. The guys on the team love him. He's going to be in the league for a long time, and I hope it's with us because he's a really good player.
Coach, you mentioned health, especially down the stretch of the season. Considering the amount that Steph and Draymond have had to play up until this point and some of the injuries they've battled as well, how much of a luxury is a game like today where you don't have to play more than 24 minutes? Yeah, it's back-to-back games now where we didn't play anybody over 30. So the more of those, the merrier, especially with some tough games, coming up on the road where it's unlikely that'll happen. So any of these are a big help for the long haul.
What went into throwing in some zone defense there? Even the 1-3-1, I'm not sure if I've seen much of that this year.
We've been playing more zone lately, the last 4 or 5 games, and it's been effective. So we're just trying to keep at it and get as many reps as possible because it's something that we feel like we can be pretty good with. Thanks.
All right, Instagram. I went live on Instagram, and we are live on YouTube per usual right now. I'm engaging with a lot of good comments going on there. For example, we just threw somebody in timeout that has Dubs Johnson says that she's had 700 timeouts, like Draymond with the text. Oh, I forgot. We got Kevin Knox is being interviewed by Kareth. Let's run the audio on this. Here we go.
Points, couple threes, couple blocks, a big dunk as well. What do you want to showcase about your game?
Oh, she's a little hoarse.
Just getting more comfortable, as I get more minutes. I just got up here on the 10-day, so my job is, just to fit in, play as hard as I can when I get in. So I think the momentum, for the team is doing positive for the last few games. So I just want to keep that up.
And I know you've come up through Santa Cruz and have familiarity here. As you have this little snapshot of the Warriors locker room, how do you describe the vibes right now?
Vibes are great. Ever since Jimmy got here, it's kind of changed the energy a little bit. On a 4-game winning streak, everyone's feeling good. Everyone's putting the work in. So we've got a big road trip coming up, so we want to continue to capitalize.
Yeah, it's a 5-game road trip. Only one opponent has a winning record. How are you guys feeling about trying to make a push at the standings?
This is a perfect spot for us to be in. I think looking at our schedule, we've got a good chance to win these next few games. So I think having the right mindset going in, make sure that we're prepared, locked in, defensively, offensively, go out there and have a great road trip.
Sounds good. Thanks, Kevin.
I wonder why Kareth is hoarse. Anybody know? Maybe she tweeted something. Who knows? Let's look at some tweets on that. Make sure she's doing okay. Let's see. Kareth Burke. Oh, she doesn't tweet anymore. That's right. We got to go to Blue Sky, I think. Going to Blue Sky. Kareth. Which is funny because everybody that's not on Twitter has gone to Threads, in my opinion. Except the journalists. The journalists don't want to have nothing to do with Threads. They're all on Blue Sky. Doesn't say anything. Here's we've got our Discord, which is still in beta mode. Ooh, they're showing highlights of Laker game. That's a nice pass by Luka. But anyways, on our Discord, we have somebody running in the tunnel. Is that Knox? Let's see. Oh, Draymond. And Gary. So Warriors social. Hold on. There we go. Now I can hear it.
Another one. The getaway game.
Yeah, the getaway game. Another one, the getaway game. Said Draymond, and then Gary did a karate kick. So we'll wait for the next person to go onto the podium. Hopefully we'll get Jimmy at some point. By the way, somebody asked me in the comments on a video on the Steve Kerr video that I posted on our YouTube channel. Why haven't they had Jimmy on the podium? And my answer to that was the following. I actually have I copied the answer just in case I needed it for later. So I have the whole thing. Okay, so this was my reply. Copy. On why Jimmy hasn't been on the podium much lately. Wow. I just made a mistake on my copy and paste. Okay, let's see. Maybe it's this one. There we go. Sooner or later, I'll have an answer for you. It's just that I cannot copy and paste this. Funny. Technical difficulties. Nope. Nope. Sometimes I loathe MacBooks sometimes, and it's for this very reason. I got to email it to myself. So I can copy it on the mobile app, no problem. But it won't work on desktop. Easy to copy message. Lovely. Okay, this is taking 10 more minutes longer than I thought it would, but my answer finally to why Jimmy hasn't been on the podium of late is as follows. Warriors PR will usually pick someone who jumps out at you on the box score. So you look through the box score, and tonight, I'll bet you Jimmy, his stat line doesn't jump out at you. 6 points, 8 rebounds, 5 assists. That's why we hardly ever get Draymond on there. It's just doesn't jump out at you. So there's that. And at the same time, though, these stats are pretty efficient. 6, 8, and 5 is very Draymond-like. By the way, Draymond had 15, 6, and 6. So Draymond has more likelihood of being on the podium than Jimmy because it's all based on newspaper writers and equivalents like Dalton Johnson, who's going to write a newspaper-like recap for NBC Sports Bay Area. But there are still enough newspaper-type recap writers in the room, aside from Sam Gordon, Danny Emmerman. There's also Janie McCauley of the Associated Press, for example. And they need the game recap. So traditionally, you pick a guy that jumps out at you from the box score. And then I think another part of the reason is that even when Jimmy has much better numbers on the box score, let's give him some time to settle in. So if I were running the show, if I were Raymond Ritter, and this is how he does his job, and I've seen it, being around him for 15 years, you just have this feeling out of the room, and Jimmy just joins the team. You're on the road, you just kind of give him a break. And then now we're a good, 2 weeks into it, and now we're cruising. So when he first arrives on the scene, maybe do the one, actually hasn't even done the official interview, although he has been on the podium one time. And he's been in the locker room, visitors' locker room, for a while. Anyway, so I think it's a combination of his stat line not jumping out at you from the box score, as well as being, intentional about having Jimmy ease into the team without burdening him. Because you don't want your new star player to come to your organization and then you're asking them to go on this podium and that podium and the next one and the next one. Like, you want him to ease into coming to the franchise. And obviously he's going to have many opportunities to go to the podium the more he's a Warrior, the more it's him, Steph, and Draymond. So you're going to see plenty of Jimmy, for a play-in game or playoffs and et cetera. And as we finish out the regular season with any nationally televised games or what have you, he'll be sought after and by the national media anyways. So that's why I think that's my theory. Could be wrong. I mean, I'm no longer covering the team on a day-to-day basis with the team everywhere they go. So I don't know for sure, but that's my long-winded explanation as I'm kind of trying to fill in the time between podium visits of the next player. So we'll see who's up next. Kimbo mentions Diana Taurasi. She is retiring. It was announced earlier today. So there's that random news flash. What else is in the comments here on YouTube? Nikki chimes in from Miami. Oh, Nikki, yeah. How's Wiggins doing? Got a couple Warriors. Let's see. Yeah, Bruce is like, Jimmy doesn't want any Heat questions. Yeah. By the way, if you did have access to our Discord, I found a really nice article. I mean, sooner or later, it'll come out of beta mode and it will be available to the public. But we have every topic, nearly every topic you can think of, and each channel, there's channels for every player. And I found the funny thing is the Wiggins channel became the Jimmy Butler channel. So historically, it has tons of Wiggins stuff in it. There's no easy way to transition like that rather than just have, an infinite number of channels, I'd rather not do that. I'd just rename it. Because, like, where are you going to put the Wiggins channel once you're done with it? Like, there's nowhere to really, like, hide it. So you just change it to Jimmy, change it to the guy that replaced it. And I found this article from January 2nd, Barista Magazine. So it talked about him opening a Big Face brand store in Miami, and really just his passion for coffee. He really has a passion for being a barista. And I'll just put the link in the YouTube comments. But just because I was looking around for a picture of Jimmy with coffee. Actually, no, a picture of Jimmy with candles. Because you know what was funny? Gary Payton had the funniest thing on the podium yesterday. He said, and it's right here. So, first of all, obscure Jimmy coffee article. The link is now on YouTube. Speaking of Jimmy, sidetrack for a second there to go Diana Taurasi. And then I was looking for that because I did the thumbnail for the Gary Payton saying, I've smelled a lot of Jimmy's candles. That's the funniest thing to say on a podium. So that's GP from practice yesterday. I've smelled a lot of Jimmy's candles. So Jimmy has these candles in the locker room. And Scott Ostler tried to probe deeper into that, but both Brandon Pajemski, I mean, if you just go to our YouTube channel, Let's Go Warriors, you'll go see the video. And if you can just get through 11 minutes of podium talk, it was hilarious because Scott Ostler of the San Francisco Chronicle was asking asking details about Jimmy's usage of candles. And he didn't really get anywhere on those questions because Pajemski was like, yeah, it works. And then Scott Ostler was like, oh, do you know why it works? Or tell me more about it. And he's like, I just know it works. You'll have to ask Jimmy. Like, he didn't want to mess around with it. Like, Podz is like, oh, these candles, whatever he's doing, it's working. So let's just, it's just one of those unwritten things inside a locker room. Like, just like anime in our comments has trouble with. Like, you don't talk about stuff. It's Fight Club. Rule number 1, you did not talk about it. Like, you're winning. You're now 6-1 with Jimmy. We don't want to talk about the candles. We know the candles is working. I don't want to talk about it. We're winning. Same thing with Gary. So he's like, yeah, I've smelled a lot of the candles. Oh, how does it smell like? What's this? What's that? And he's like, he just deferred. He's like, nah, I don't want to talk about it because we're winning. That's all I know. We're 6-1. You've been starving for Jimmy content. I have a Jimmy playlist. Jimmy Butler, everything. Analysis in here. So there you go. Jimmy playlist. But I get what you're saying. You're starved for Jimmy content, as in him being on the podium content is probably what you mean. And here's the other playlist, which is every time someone talks about Jimmy, someone other than Jimmy talks about him. So have a gander at those playlists. Although YouTube playlists have much to be desired, leave much to be desired. I wish there was a better way to display all of these. Anyway, still nobody at the podium next. But yeah, Bruce brings up a good point. Jimmy has social media, and he has a multimedia guy that posts some really nice stuff inside of Instagram stories. We got Buddy Hield. Let's go to Buddy Hield, but in a moment. Let me give it a little bit of a delay, just in case somebody on NBC is on this live and gets mad at me. Still waiting. Let's see.
Everybody's talking to Jimmy.
That's scary. I love it. We'll come back to Buddy with Kareth, but so Jimmy has a social media manager. His IG stories are actually really good from an artistic standpoint. Everybody's talking about Jimmy. Funny. Okay, we'll go to Gary right now. And maybe on Instagram, I'll even show you Gary.
Everybody's talking to Jimmy. That's your phone now? Oh, okay. You got a question? JB. I want you to ask me a question.
Go ahead, we'll talk.
All right.
You guys got a 39 assists. How much do you like the ball movement?
Just playing basketball the right way, unselfishly. We just hit the open guy, hit singles, and good things tend to happen. Ball moves faster than people, so we can get the ball moving. We'll find open opportunities. Just moving the ball. If Draymond's open, just hit him. If somebody's open, get it to him. So that's just, like I said, just hit singles and find open guy.
Gary, this is the first time you guys have won 6 of 7 since the beginning of the season. Just what do you feel is different about this stretch of basketball? Does it feel similar to the 12-3 start, or is there something a little bit, I don't know, different about, I guess, the vibes with the team right now?
No, he's got our vibes back, we was in a drop for a little bit, but it's just getting back to getting stops and get out in transitions. We get stops and take care of the ball. It's going to be kind of hard to beat us. So it's pretty much it. And then, with that, if we do that, the vibes will come behind it. So we take care of the ball and get stops, gets a little vibey in here.
What's the chemistry like now with
Big vibes, big coffee vibes, candle vibes, just good vibes. Like Erica Badu, Lauren Hill, Jill Scott type of vibes. It's good. Golden vibes. All right.
What's the chemistry like now on the floor? Kerr was saying earlier, or someone asked her earlier about Jimmy Butler being over-aggressive in terms of talking on the floor. Is that helping?
Absolutely. He's like 3 of the most IQ guys that play the game right now. So you get them talking and directing. All you gotta do is listen and apply it. Good things will happen. And we got a bunch of young kids that listen well and take what they're saying and just apply it. So we can continue to do that for the rest of the season and grow with those guys. I think we'll be in a good place.
How have these 2 wins at home help you guys' confidence for your upcoming road trip?
It's great. Just like when Jimmy got here on the road, and we kick-started on that road trip. Just continue to do what we're doing here. Today was a getaway game, so let's take what we did here, repeat it again in Orlando, take it down to Philly, start it again, and then take care of business on those 2 New York games, and bring it back home for a little stint, and do it one more time on the road.
On the basketball side of things, for you personally, what has Jimmy kind of brought from your perspective? Is there anything kind of new, or just anything as a veteran, like what kind of difference have you noticed that he's made on the basketball court?
Jimmy's being Jimmy, aggressive, vocal. What he likes to say is just like he's like Megatron. So if anything, when in doubt, just throw it up and he'll go get it. So they're good to have another big defensive guy to make plays on the defensive end and get out and run and be able to play make as well. So he's been great. He does what Jimmy Butler does.
You guys are amazing. See you later.
That's his outro. Gary's outro is, you guys are amazing. So yeah, everyone's going to jump on the candle vibes thing. Oh, we got the next guy. Moses Alexander. Is his middle name Alexander? I don't have that memorized, so I don't know for sure. But anyways, Moses Moody now on the podium, and let's go ahead and go to that right away.
What's going on?
How do you get Quinten Post to calm down?
No, I'm not trying to get him to. I like the energy. Passionate player, you see, he's emotional. He played with it. He a dog. You gotta have that to be a big in the league. His emotion after he knocked down shots, he's gonna give you a little celebration and everything. I love the player that he is.
Where would you say the confidence level is at with this group 7 games in with Jimmy?
Yeah, we're feeling good. Try not to fall into the trap of everything going good right now, thinking everything gonna go good forever. But I like where we at. We still figuring it out together, but that's a journey, that's a process. But I like where we at.
Can you just talk about how Jimmy's communication is on the floor? Is it opening it up to more talking, guiding you guys on the floor? How's that helping?
Yeah. Jimmy is a communicator on and off the floor. And with Draymond, obviously we're gonna do the same. It's good just having guys talking out there. You can when they on behind you or different, you don't know where they at. They energy, they talking, and you can feel their presence. So he definitely has a presence that you feel.
So after these last 2 wins at home, how much confidence is this for you guys to go on the road?
Yeah, we feeling good. Throw Sack in there too. We rolling right now. Things going good. So I'm looking forward to going out on this road trip.
Moses, for you personally, you've been playing great basketball. Even before Jimmy came here, feels like you've kind of carved out a role for yourself. And I'm just curious if you feel like, because a lot of people have described the way that you've been playing, the best in your career. Is that the way you feel right now? And how do you keep that going?
Yeah, I think it's been a process. My NBA journey, just like anybody, just like any journey, has been a process. So over the years, the different reasons that I go out the rotation, whatever it is, and instead of like putting my head down and bat it off, try to figure out what that is and see what I can do. So I think right now it's kind of just a compilation of all of the things that I've been working on. Not to say that I'm trying to go over the top, but part of that learning process was realizing like slowing down and doing a little bit less sometimes and fitting in with the situation. So yeah, I think I've been playing some of the best basketball that I've played. Cool.
Okay, that's all from Moses. That's a quick one. Check how long was Gary. Okay. And then we had Steve before that. Okay. All right, Dean. We can get my co-host Dean on here. Where are you? He said earlier, I'm going home now if you still want me on. If? What do you mean if? Hop on. What you waiting for? Anyways, let's go Buddy Hield with Kerr Burke. It would, there we go.
How easy flowing the offense is going right now.
Everybody's calm and poised, taking their time, making the right reads, making the right cuts. Of course, Steph, Jimmy, and Draymond, and everybody just settles down. And Adam Jimmy helps a lot. You know, he helps up. He takes all the pressure off Steph, and Draymond does a good job of finding everybody and being at the front on defense. And we're just holding the leads every step of the way, and just trying to bring games that we should win. And when we get the games like coming up on Thursday, taking it day by day and just keep stacking these wins.
Yeah, what are you guys thinking about this road trip? It's 5 games, only one opponent has a winning record. As you think about what you guys want to do in the standings, does it now feel like the right time to stack some wins?
Oh, it's go time. It's lock-in time, and this is my first time in this position like this, where it's like, like every game matters. But I'm just learning from the guys like Steph and Draymond and Steve, and we have a great game plan and taking it day by day, and just one of those guys to do it every day.
Yeah, go back to Jimmy for a minute. You said he's taking the pressure off Steph. What else are you noticing about how Jimmy's changed the game for you guys?
And he just enjoyed to be on, on and off the basketball court, and he knows how to play. He's a winner. We've seen him in Miami for years, and he just, like I said, he takes the pressure off Steph, and when it comes to closing times, he put the ball in his hands, and he does a great job of shutting us down, getting the free throw line, and James goes on runs, he's in the court and making the right plays and making the right read. And he's a selfish guy. He's a winner. He competes on both ends. I can't say much more about him. We're happy to have him.
What's the deal with the candles?
Huh?
What's the deal with the candles?
With Jimmy? You know what? I don't know. It's a good thing. I think he likes the locker room smelling good, especially his area. So I have no problem with the candles. That's his thing. And I support it.
Sounds good. Have a good road trip.
Thank you so much.
Okay, so let me catch up on. We got Dean in the green room, but then we also have, as you can see on the back screen on YouTube. Hold on, I gotta cue this up. Let's see, where's the post game? Oh, there it is. Live Warriors post game. Join. Okay, so we'll keep an eye on that one. We'll keep an eye on the podium, and let's go to Anthony Slater in the Warriors locker room with Jimmy Butler. You can see this on YouTube. Here we go. Let's see.
Is this going better quicker than you thought it would?
No. I know the caliber of player that I am, and it's never about anything except for winning with me. It's never about anything except for winning with the guys around this locker room and this organization, because they've won at a high level before. And I'm just hoping and praying that I can help them win at a high level again.
What kind of habits do you feel like you guys have been building the last 7 games since you've been here?
Winning ones, which is all that matters.
How much fun are you having right now?
A lot. I really enjoy being in soccer and being around these guys. Obviously, it's fun to win. It's also fun whenever I get to be myself every possession on and off the floor. So life is good.
Any way you can control Quinten posts his rage?
I mean, I like QP, man. Get a nice celebration today. I don't know. I like that. I like that. Like we all need that energy. Like, we're not backing down from anybody. And I don't think anybody in this locker room would allow anybody to do any of that. So we take that from QP. And, he's from Amsterdam. That's another factor. I know they have people like that out there, though. But you okay? You got a staring problem? No, for when people listen to interviews, they don't look. So
I do both. I use all my senses.
Hey, man, like your socks, bud.
I wonder who that was. Was Does that sound like Kevin Knox? But I'm not sure. Anybody know? Well, yeah. Unfortunately, it's kind of hard to, even if I was there standing recording Jimmy, it'd be hard to like pan over because you're not supposed to do that in the interview, which is why Slater didn't do that. It's just locker room etiquette. You're not supposed to video anything except the person speaking. And the other thing that you can't do, you can't take pictures inside a locker room. That's an actual NBA rule.
You can take video but not pictures? Is that it?
Yeah, I forgot you were on, and you scared the heck out of me.
Boo!
Where's that coming from? That's hilarious.
God?
Yeah, it's kind of great. I totally forgot.
Thanks, Rich. That was my favorite part of the game, by the way. It was QP getting tossed with 25 seconds to go and a blowout in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
I love it.
So who
Draymond.
do you think that was?
I
thought it was.
They were tussling all game, QP and who was it?
In the locker room just now.
Oh, yeah, I have no idea. It probably is one of the newer guys, I think. Otherwise, I'd recognize their voice.
In the words of Leandro Barbosa, well, I messed that up. In the words of Leandro Barbosa, we're gonna be championship.
We're gonna be championship.
One-eyed man. Is that why you're dressed like Thunder, the old Warriors mascot? Interesting. Welcome, One-Eyed Man, to the YouTube live chat. Everyone say hi. And splash the like button. Oh, how bad is the like situation?
Oh, it's got to be good, man. Come on now. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you. And the favorite part of the game was QP getting ejected.
Yeah, that's great. Great energy. And of course, we're seeing them soon in Charlotte. So,
yeah, I missed it because I was just trying to rest my brain a little bit with the 30-point blowout. So he got into it with Mark Williams.
I don't think it was Mark Williams.
Oh, Diabate. It's probably Diabate.
Oh, Quinten.
QP has fire. This is Dina gone.
Oh, well, it's...
I could just look at the play-by-play.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Am I going to beat you to it?
Maybe.
Yeah, it's way down here. I remember looking at it earlier. Yeah, Diabate.
Diabate. Yeah, you did. You beat me. Yeah, so it's Magic, and then we play the Hornets again in Charlotte, I believe.
Cool. Yeah, Magic lost by, where is it?
Oh, no, I messed it up. It's
40.
Magic, Philly, then Charlotte.
Magic lost by 40 to the Cavs. Let's look at that box score. Cavs have won 8 straight. Like 8 straight for them is nothing. Like 8 straight would be great for any Western team.
Yeah.
Just to run off 8 straight. Let's see. They got Wagner, Banchero. So, anybody know? Orlando hasn't had Suggs. Is that why they're struggling? You'd think it's still good enough. Anybody?
Oh, they had a long stretch of losing games. They had... Yeah,
I wonder
2
why they're
losses in a
struggling.
row. 1, 2, 3, 4,
No
5
idea.
losses in a row. 4 losses in a row. Then kind of got back to 500 playing some weaker teams. But
And then we look at
I thought they would be pretty good in the East.
Yeah, I thought so too. They are 2 games under 500. Philly is 17.
They're at the top of the Southeast Division, though.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Atlanta
Yeah.
and Miami, and then Charlotte and Washington. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Remember that one year? Remember the one year when they took the division winners as the top 4 seeds, or the top 3 seeds at the time, I think it was, and I think Dallas got fleeced in that process because they were better than like I don't know, they had like the 3rd best record, and then the year after that they changed it to be straight up the seeds.
How long was that ago?
Quite a while ago.
Yeah, I don't remember that. Yeah, I do think divisions are important, but we don't really use them for much other than tiebreakers.
Yeah.
I thought that would be really good for the in-season tournament, but they haven't done that so far.
Boncaro hasn't been shooting well. Okay. All right, let's go back to Discord.
They're going to play well against us, though. I bet you.
Yeah, I think so.
Every team does.
Yeah. Oh, here's another quote from Jimmy. Danny Emmerman, who did not pull out the phone a la Slater to do the video, unfortunately for us. But he says, Jimmy says, on reintegrating Jonathan Kuminga, I think it's going to be easy. Hella athletic. Can shoot it, can score in a multitude of ways, can definitely guard. I think he's going to come back and do what he's been doing. My job is to make it even easier on him. I think it will be. Think about that. Making it easier for JK to get downhill. I think Jimmy will do that.
Well, the other thing too is Kuminga's going to be able to learn from one of the best guys to teach him an archetype, right?
Yeah.
How to get fouls. You know, Butler hardly ever goes to the hoop without getting a foul. He did earlier in the first quarter, I think, which I found it looked like he got pushed. But I think that just figuring out how, and Kuminga's young, I understand that, so the whistles will be a little different than for Butler, but understanding how to either get open or get contact to finish, I think that will be massive for
yeah, but I actually have to disagree with you for a little bit. Do you have any idea what I'm disagreeing with you on?
Is it about Kuminga or Butler?
About Kuminga. Because, I do the play-by-plays every game, right? So,
yeah.
You do it.
I scream at the TV every game too.
You just kind of remember things that you call out.
Exactly. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
One of the many things that I called out many times when Kuminga played was he has an ability to get to the foul line. He just draws the foul. He's that athletic that he draws the foul. So I would say that he doesn't really need to learn anything else.
How many times does he hit an and one though, drawing that foul?
He's hit a few.
Okay.
But the point is he's getting to the line without Jimmy. Now he'll get to the line even more with Jimmy, and maybe he can get some advice from Jimmy on how to hit those free throws, because we all know Kuminga has trouble hitting free throws. But I mean, even
the whole team was terrible though, and Jimmy shows up, gives them a break, and now they're hitting all of them.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if the same thing happened for Kuminga.
It's contagious, but like even last year, it'd be like the only guy that can draw a foul on this team is Jonathan. So it goes back a ways. So yeah, I can't wait. And I think a lot of people just forgot how good JK is. So,
well, I'm not saying that I'm expecting huge things from him the first game back, because he is the type of player where we need to get him the ball, right? He's not Moses Moody where he can go from role player to hitting a lot of, like, we obviously need to figure out a way to integrate him, and that'll be different than Steph and Draymond, who have all the experience in the world. But I'm sure that having Butler be that guy near to where he likes to score with his level of passing, I can only picture how many times teams will start to double Butler going down the lane, just little shovel pass, cutting Kuminga, trailing Kuminga behind him, slam dunk, or Kuminga will draw all those people when they try and build a wall, and it'll be Jimmy right there, like wide open, So I'm very excited to see how that works, and Kuminga was doing that coming off the bench as a young guy, which is really, really important now for us winning together the right lineups. And he doesn't seem to play worse, if he's not in the starting lineup. And I really appreciate that about him too.
Yeah, Dina Gond says he's excited about JK's. Well, he knows JK's offensive powers are great, but he's excited to see JK's defense improve. And I, again, want to remind people that his defense was improving incrementally, not in jumps like Podz. But then it feels like with Jimmy, Podz's defense has gotten even better. But maybe I don't know. Maybe it's always been that way. But like JK, like last year it was, can you stay in front of Luka? And then, and then this year, remember I went crazy the first time when JK actually stayed in front of a quality point of attack. I can't remember when that was, but I went nuts. And it was like, I can't believe what I'm seeing. Like JK's actually moving his feet. Sure, if I took 2 hours, I could dig that one up. But yeah, but those were kind of habits that he was trying to form. And then you get injured, and then it takes a while.
Think about it too. Once he's fully conditioned, there's a lot more room for him to be potentially just a super athletic point of attack kind of guy, because he's got all this help defense behind him, And I like the idea of just be huge, and quick, and strong, and young, and just whoever has the ball, stick with him. I think that'll take a lot of the reading the defense pressure off of him and let him just get very, very physical and all that, which I'm excited about. It's a lot of athleticism on the wing, man. We have a lot of athletic wing players to throw out there.
Yeah, Kevin Knox. Wow, he looked impressive.
I was very impressed with Kevin Knox today. I thought he really played hard with a motor. And that's what I want to see more than anything else. Just play with a high motor,
And that one thing that I love about the Kevin Knox story with the Warriors is that it's like he's always had this raw talent. And for it to be honed in the Warriors system, I think there's going to be a lot of, Twitter fingers out there and a lot of, Warriors pages, kids Warriors pages, this and that just refuse. They're going to refuse to give the Warriors system, aka Nicholas Kerr, just the development cycle, Santa Cruz Warriors, Steve Kerr. This is all by his design, and he's not going to get any credit for that. But really, this all happens because of the system that Steve designed around Steph and Clay and Draymond back in the day. So this is like yet another, outgrowth of that. It's just unique and special and different than 29 other franchises. And the other franchises have their own way of doing it, and they're successful in their own way. The Miami Heat, OKC, but we have our own way too. And you can't tell me that that's not a totally successful, and we should be grateful for that every time we get an opportunity.
I agree. And one thing I really like is there are guys who are lottery picks who end up not making it as what you expect from a ninth pick or whatever, which is a star, an all-star level player, who they might be in the league to get money. They don't seem to play with joy. And Knox looks like he's having fun out there.
Mhm.
He looks like he's playing without pressure because he loves basketball. And that, you know, that is the kind of commitment to the game, even after you've gone through something really difficult. Because, I mean, he wasn't just a lottery pick. He was a pick for the New York Knicks. That's a lot of pressure, man. That can kill your love of the game. And I don't see any of that from him. You know,
yeah, where's he from?
This is I don't know where he's from.
If he's from New York, that is super duper pressure.
I want to say.
Look it up here. Right quick.
I don't know.
Kevin Knox.
Yeah, I got it. Born in Phoenix.
Okay.
Went to high school in Tampa and Kentucky.
Oh, we went to Kentucky. Ooh. Yeah. I've been catching up on Draymond show because
hey, yes sir.
I had to make these 45-minute drives almost every other day, but
it's a good show, right? It's fun.
It's fantastic.
Draymond's great.
Well, it's fantastic because of actually Baron Davis is actually really good. Like once you get past his little giggles and
no, he's found his role. He's found his role.
Very high IQ, and the delivery. You know, I'm used to it. I just worry that the general public has resistance to Draymond because of their, you know, accent and vernacular from where they're from, because they talk it. I mean, it's like being in an AAU gym. I'll just say that, you know, in Oakland, you know, and I love it because it brings me back there to just like, so they've had,
it's a players podcast. I mean, like there are other players who have podcasts, but that feels very much like a locker room type of, they're talking to their peers as much as anybody.
Because Draymond and Baron, they bring the IQ part of it, and they like study parts of it, and they pick the guests that also have high IQ. They had Rajon Rondo. The press conference is over, by the way. So anything else we have, we're going to have to rely on Discord. But I was going to say, because we saw Kentucky as you guys can't see what I'm pointing at because I'm still on the Discord app. I meant to be on the browser looking at BK Ref here. Kevin Knox, college, Kentucky, age 25, born in Phoenix, but Kentucky. So they just had, speaking of which, they just had, was Rondo Kentucky? No, I can't remember. He might not be.
I'm not much of a college dude. I don't.
But John Wall was. We all know that. And
Rondo's from Kentucky.
Rondo's from
he went to Kentucky.
Yeah. So then Baron goes, John Wall was on, and Baron goes, hey, I want to do a Michigan State versus Kentucky all-time 5.
Rondo was on, right?
It was freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Well, Rondo was on. I listened to Rondo. I mean, this is an older, I'm going back reverse chronological.
Right.
And but so John Wall was the all-time 5 out of your college. And of course later on Baron had to jump in with Kareem, obviously. You'll love that.
Yeah, the UCLA.
Yeah. But anyways,
I mean, wouldn't, man.
It was hilarious because Draymond was like, I don't know who to pick for the 5 because that's going to be trouble trying to match up with Boogie, right? and literally, like Draymond completely lost the argument. Like, you don't even have a 5 to go up against Boogie, let alone who are you going to ask for? But they kind of
– it's not him?
He weaseled his way out of it. He just weaseled his way out of it. And it wasn't as big of an L as it should have been for Draymond because he's like, 1 through 4, we can match up with anybody. But the point is, we're picking 5.
I mean, they have for Michigan State, they have Magic and Draymond Green. I think they'll be okay.
But who's the 5?
Magic, Draymond. They both played 5.
So Magic is going to guard Boogie down in the post? I don't think so.
I mean, he went against who? Was it Daryl Dawkins?
Not. John Wall was like, you're going to have to talk about playing our second team because So that was a great episode, and
There are a lot of great UK players.
Kentucky, and Rajon Rondo. That was a great episode. You know, he's just totally high IQ.
Yeah.
Rajon went back to get a degree because
I remember that.
Because his daughter is graduating from high school, so he wanted to graduate the same time as his daughter. So that was cool.
Okay. All right. I don't know. What do you think? 24? Yeah. What are you coming on here and doing that for, man? Anyway.
Don't give him any energy. I got it.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Should I play the money long?
No.
On your
don't
way
get
out.
Nah, forget it. No, we just had a blowout win, man. This team looked like we needed a life preserver, and now we're like swimming to the other side of the lake. That's just what it feels like, you know?
Yeah, that's a great metaphor.
Oh, thank you. Well, it's got to be something with water, right? That's definitely our element. And fire. Yeah, but fire.
What did you say? We made it all the way to the other end of the lake?
Yeah, we're swimming there. Yeah. We're not there yet, but we were like flailing in the middle of the lake, and the lifeguard was going to get us, and then just all of a sudden, just taking off, you know? There's nothing wrong with being the Moody stan. I'm a Moody stan. Oh, stan. I'm a Moody fan, but
no, you don't want the stands. Stands are weird. All right, let's check Discord. I really hope to get it finished. I've made incremental progress, but we're getting there. Excuse me. Yeah, GP2 on Jimmy Butler, Erica Badu, Lauren Hill, Jill Scott. By the way, because Bruce said Erica Badu is, I forgot his words, but Lauren Hill, definitely not reliable on being on time. We know that. How about Jill Scott? Jill Scott, okay?
I have no idea who these people are. Sorry.
Oh, they're like R&B female singers.
Oh, very cool. Very cool. Well, if you're playing R&B, you got to be on time at some point, you know. So.
Oh, here's more. Hey,
Hey.
Jimmy Butler. I think this is a little different than the Slater one. You ready?
It is an Irish shirt, isn't it?
Irish,
Nice call,
yeah.
Bruce.
Football. Nice.
Footy.
Here we go.
Right now. A lot.
15 seconds.
I really enjoy being inside and being around these guys.
Oh, we heard that.
Obviously, it's fun to win. It's also fun whenever I get to be myself. Every possession, on and off the floor. So life is good. Any way you.
Yeah, one thing, Dean, how he loves to be himself. I think it was Kimbo in the comments was like, if Jimmy wanted to score 30, he would do it. Like he can do it. But the fact that we're all playing fundamental basketball and like him scoring 30, he can do it, but like he doesn't have joy in that, right? You know, he loves to play.
Well, in the playoffs, I think in the playoffs he would have joy.
Well, it's depending. It's depending on the situation.
That's not the way he
Game 7
naturally plays.
Yeah.
You know.
I forget who said that. I had that copied.
I thought it was Bruce.
No, it wasn't Bruce. Even though Bruce has had a bunch of gems tonight.
I'm sure he has.
Yeah. I replied to it, so I don't know. Whoops. Oh, thanks, Dean. This comment right here, our Discord is gold. We've got everything Warriors. I mean, I love that you love it as much as I do. But at the same time, I'm almost afraid to put this out because I haven't gotten it ready for everyone to reap the benefits of the Discord server because I don't want it ransacked by a bunch of randos and stuff. Like, this has to be carefully done. Like, we want people from our channel. We want the blue wrenchers, which that was step one. I gave you guys, I mean, you're my beta test group. And so you guys are good on that. And there's a few more improvements I'm making on it. So it's just getting better. And everybody who's doing a video inside the locker room is giving us the same content, unfortunately.
What kind of habits do you feel like you guys have been building the last 7 games?
We heard this already. Winning habits.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a Jimmy highlight.
You enough that I don't tap you and try to talk to you during the flight. See you sleeping and let you get that.
The Draymond dunk.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he was talking to Anthony Vereen.
There we go.
That's perfect. Anthony Vereen, of course. He's one of the assistant coaches.
You got a staring problem, dude.
A great personality. So you always need the guy in the locker room to just kind of, you know, I don't want to say court jester. That might be a little construed as demeaning, but like I just mean like the funny guy, and Vereen does that. Let's watch this again.
Get out there though, but you okay? You got Stan Brown?
Okay, look at the interview.
No.
Yeah, no, that's
I want people to listen to interviews. They don't look. So
I do both. I use all my senses.
hey man, like your socks,
I
bud.
use all my senses.
Is this going?
He should say I can smell your candles too. I use all my senses. I use all my senses. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's Anthony Vereen for you.
Oh, I've been canceled because I don't know the modern R&B singers. Will you have me back, Rich, even if I don't know that? I mean, I like the old school ladies. Kimbo's saying I've been canceled for not knowing the R&B singers.
Yeah, but you know all the rest.
Maybe. I like older school music.
Yeah, that's what.
But R&B is cool. I do like R&B.
I mean, like,
oh, it's rhythm and blues, right?
People know, like you're so young, and like you're like an old soul. You're like our old soul.
Yeah, Moses.
You're totally Moses.
He's got a great accent, man. That Arkansas, accent. Yeah, I love listening to him talk. He's been around this world before. I'll bet you that.
Oh yeah.
His cousin's on
That's
the
the whole point of the Dean Agon says, I'm even on Discord for non-game days. That's the whole point of it, is to give you the content that's a non-game day type content, because on game day you'd be here with us. And if you're here with us, then I'm not posting anything on the Discord, because we're busy with the game and we're busy here with Dean. So yeah, the Discord is different, it's different.
Hey, I like Fats Domino, man. You like him?
I don't know much from him because that's kind of like older, it's older or older soul.
Yeah. Blueberry Hill.
Definitely, I've heard of him.
Yeah. That's cool. I like the blues a lot too.
Oh yeah,
they're great.
Wow.
If you guys have a cookout, just put on the music and I'll be happy to eat your food.
Dean is watching which game? Wolves and OKC. Oh, decision making. Well, we'll see. We'll see how OKC does. Discord going to work for the Valkyries? Yeah, I hope so. There's already a section, as you know. Section is called a channel.
Time capsule, huh?
All right. The
Happy.
Discord now is. Oh, I have to scroll down a bit. Good to see Mo Spates. Brandon Rush doesn't look the same. I don't know. Just must be. the
Festus is always going to look like Festus, I think.
Yeah.
He was like 90.
He's like Festus has like a somewhat of a resemblance to like a 6'11" Al Adels, you know.
He does kind of look like Al Adels. You're right.
Yeah. Al wasn't that tall, huh? He was like 6'5", 6'6".
No, I think he was shorter than that. I think
Oh,
he was
okay.
like 6'3".
No, he had to be at least 6'3", 6'4", right? Let me look
Let's
it
see
up.
what it says on.
I'm trying to remember when I stood next to him.
It says on Basketball Reference he's 6 foot tall, 6 foot even.
Really?
That's what it says in
He's
Basketball
my
Reference.
height. Actually, he might be shorter than me if that's with shoes. But anyways, I always remember him just.
I think they measured those guys back then without shoes, which is why height's got.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Went back. So he's probably 6 feet tall without shoes, but
yeah, same
for
height.
that for a 6 foot guy to have that level of defensive presence, man.
Anyway,
hey, you know, I think we should find somebody to apply the nickname Alcatraz to, like a really good defender, like GP2 or someone like that. Talk about put a guy on an island, right?
Oh, on the island or lockdown. Okay.
Lock him up on an island. I mean, shoot. That's Alcatraz, man. Wouldn't that be good? I hope we get someone we can apply that to.
Oh.
That's a lost art, man. Nicknames, you know? They were so good back in the day. Especially Shaq nicknames. Those are great. He came up with a lot of them. Big ticket, big fundamental. Where did Paul Pierce get nicknamed The Truth? You know? I wonder.
I wouldn't be surprised if somehow he had something to do with it.
Yeah, me neither. Kobe gave himself the Black Mamba nickname, which is very on brand.
Yeah. What do you think about calling
The Truth
Kevin
was
Knox
from Shaq? I knew it. I knew it.
Oh,
I knew it. That's what Bruce said. What do I think about what?
We have the go-ahead to call Kevin Knox Kevin, because, you know, whenever I think of a Warrior Kevin, I can only think of one guy.
Yeah, I agree. I
No, but
I don't know about that.
I kind of voted for. I don't know what I would have voted. I would have voted. I don't know.
Yeah, I think I voted no, just because it's KD. You know, Fort Knox. We could have Fort Knox and Alcatraz in one team.
Oh, true. Yeah, Flash from Shaq that's a great one.
Yeah, the Flash.
And Edwards told Obama, "I'm the truth" on Court of Gold. Wow, our chat is going strong. 3 hours, 49 minutes. Did we do Moody? We did Moody, right? Yeah, we did Moody on the podium. Oh, here's Jimmy making fun of Podz. Oh, this is going to be good. Here we go.
Why have you and Brandon been such an easy relationship like that?
I think it's more so because I know him. I know where he's from. He's from Kenosha, Wisconsin. And I went to school in Milwaukee. So, today's his birthday. Not that I really care, but it is his birthday. No, that's my dog. Smart basketball player. Knows his role, accepts it, and plays it to the T. And once again, a guy that wants to win.
What do you think about?
You know what I love about that is who out of anywhere in Dub Nation would have guessed that Jimmy and Podz would have like this BFF relationship, right?
Well, you know, I think the way Pajemski plays, it's super hard nose, you know, literally hard nose sometimes, like diving on the court face first for the ball.
Yeah.
You're just always going to love those type of players, you know,
yeah.
Especially if you're I'm sure Steph really appreciates that, but guys like Jimmy and Draymond, these defensive-minded, almost defensive-first players, you know, they're going to really appreciate a guy like that who is honestly most of the time playing against a dude bigger than him, you know. So
yeah,
it feels like a natural fit. And Podz is the kind of guy who called Jimmy Butler a young fella, and he's the youngest guy on the team.
Wait, did he call Jimmy young?
No, but he's the type of dude who will say, "Oh, the young guys," and like, "You're the youngest on the
Yeah.
team." Oh yeah. Well, you know, the guys who aren't as experienced as me. This is your second year in the league.
Yeah.
He's just that kind of dude, man.
And he
He's
did
just
say that
kind of
on the
guy.
phone.
You gotta love it.
Yeah, I thought the young guys played well, and he's the youngest guy on the team. Yeah. It's like a blissful arrogance, right? Podz has. That's what I would call it.
Oh, Arbel got a thing on Jimmy Butler and Jonathan Kuminga from Slater on Instagram. Thank you for joining us on Instagram, by the way.
Twitch. Oh, Arbel is on
Twitch,
Instagram a lot.
Oh, it's the Twitch logo. It's the Twitch.
We saw this quote already.
Okay.
Actually, Danny Emmerman had the quote before Slater. Oh, there's video now, is what Arbel is saying. Okay, so scroll down. Oh, there's Draymond Green video. Okay, in the locker room. Let's look at this since it's next on the tweet storm.
Because I think if you've
Minute and a
ever
half.
watched Jimmy play, like he keep it real simple. You know, he's gonna get to his spots. He's gonna find his teammates, and I think you can fit that in anywhere. And so I wouldn't necessarily say I thought, and it would take longer. But in saying that, I still think we got a long way to go. I still think this team is going to get so much better. So, no, I thought we'd be pretty good as soon as he stepped in. But to do what we want to do, I know we still got a long way to go.
Where do you see room for growth?
I think we're going to continue to figure out more and more offensively, just in spots guys like the ball in, unlocking different scenarios on the offensive side. Defensively, I think we can continue to get better. You know, a couple times tonight we kind of had a little loss. We gave up a couple threes, so I think we can continue to improve that stuff. You know, our offensive execution, I think, has been pretty good because we have great players. But as far as us executing, I think we can still do that better as a collective. Because, you know, as you get to the playoffs, everybody has to be executing at the same level. And so I think we can continue to get better at that as well.
Good one. Here's the Slater one that Arbel told us about. This will be good. Hell athletic. So I did already read off the quote earlier from Danny Emmerman, but here's the actual video.
I think it's getting close.
3 minutes.
Have you thought any more about kind of what that integration process is going to be like?
I think it's going to be easy. Hella athletic, can shoot it, can score in a multitude of ways, and can guard. He can definitely guard. So I think he's going to come back and do what he's been doing. My job is just to make it even easier on him. So come on back and help us get some dubs.
Steve said today that he hadn't watched soon. How do you kind of see that integration process going?
They're integrating another dynamic player who can switch positions, who get out in transition, who can score the basketball. Like I said, we haven't done anything spectacular offensively. It's not like we've put in a bunch of sets since Jimmy's been here. We've kind of taught him a few of the sets that we already had that we liked, and that's it. You know, and so I don't think he's necessarily coming back to a completely different offense. I think he's coming back to a team with a completely different mentality. And he'll be fine picking that up.
Steve did talk about kind of the challenge of just being a player coming back into a situation where the team is playing well and, not wanting to, disrupt that. Also mentioned, Jonathan's up on a contract. How do you just view those dynamics and the challenge that you guys probably as a team and as a leader are going to have to make sure you kind of.
I think as a leader and as a team, we just got to let him know that you don't have to get it back in one day. You've been out for he's been out now, almost 2 months.
2 months, 4 games.
Yeah. You missed. And the thing is, it ain't like it was the first 2 months. Like these last 2 months that he's been out is common when people starting to, you're in game shape. You're starting to look towards the playoffs and gearing up for that. And so he's missed a pretty important 2 months. And in saying that, you can't and you're not going to get it all back in one day. But as a competitor, like you said, he does have the contract situation coming up. All those things, naturally, you want to press a little bit because you don't get this far being someone who doesn't want to make those things happen. And so naturally, you can start to press a little bit. And I think it's on us as leaders, on us as teammates, to let him know and also make him feel comfortable. Like, it's not going to happen in one night. And as long as he understands that, and that's a tough thing to understand. I've been in contract situations before. That's tough as hell to understand. Like, you want to come back and make it all happen. You drive yourself crazy, though. Like, all of a sudden, that first night don't go well. You go home, man, you going nuts, And so I think he just got to come back and, more importantly than everybody else, he got to give himself some grace as he kind of works his way back because, man, you drive yourself crazy worrying about all those things. And the reality is just build back gradually and play well. We're preparing to go on a nice run. You'll have plenty of time to prove exactly who we all already know he is.
You said earlier, you talked about.
Yep. Cholo said it. Draymond interviews. It's so insightful to think about that. And Steve did say, I think in the pregame, I don't know where I saw it. I saw it on the Discord is where I saw it. So it came from Twitter, but pregame Steve was like, we're gonna give J.K. We have to tell J.K. that there's no rush, that, just take your time reintegrating, basically paraphrasing that. But so that's the next step.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see also J.K. coming back and just things are a lot easier now. And it's like when you left, the difficulty level was here. You come back, it's down here. And like, it's just, if you keep playing like it's up here, but it's actually down here, I mean, you're going to get better, I think. And I honestly don't think it'll be that hard to integrate him back, especially coming off the bench. Yeah. I mean, come on.
Yep.
Oh, Brody watching a lot of G League with Kevin Knox and Quinten Post back in the day. Nice.
I forgot to put a question mark on my question. So I assume he watched every game. Oh, let's keep going down on the Discord because there's more. Draymond said, we got bigger fish to fry.
Happy birthday, Brandon.
Yeah.
Born in 03, if you can believe it. 2003. God.
Oh, Nurkic is on the Hornets. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Is he injured?
Yeah, wasn't he injured when he got traded? I think he might have been.
See if I can beat you. Oh, no, I only have a February 26th. Oh, let's see. You'll probably beat me.
I'm already on RotoWire. I'm not seeing it.
Could not find it.
Injury, it's the bench.
I have a chance, huh? I don't have the injury report prior to the game, so I'm screwed. I could go to Hoops Hype. They might have some rumors. Don't let me beat you, Dean. Two clicks away, Dean.
I said slides to bench. He just didn't. He got a DMP. I think that's what it is.
Ah, dang, you beat me because the only thing they have is from 2 weeks ago. Whoops. Yeah, you win. Oh, he's fine? I don't know. I have no information.
Why did he play then?
I don't know. Maybe they just want to develop their guys, and he's just a parking spot for his salary this year. Let's look at his salary. Is he coming off the Bucks? No, $19 million next year. Wow, he's getting paid $19 million. 18 this year, 19 next year. I can switch that back to the browser. Because
did he get that from Portland or Phoenix? I wonder.
I'm sure it says somewhere in here, right? Salaries.
It was the Trailblazers. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good. Yeah,
70 million.
That makes sense. So it's an old contract. I get it. Yeah, he's worth that before the market for fives.
Well, he only spent one full season on the Suns. That was last year. Looks like.
When Jared Allen is setting the market price, unless you're named Embiid or Jokic, obviously, but
sure.
When Jared Allen is 25 million, so that's the next tier. So you're not really. What's Claxton getting now? He's still in Brooklyn. I can't remember.
Yeah, he didn't. Brooklyn didn't make any moves really.
27. So he's Jared Allen level. So it's him and Jared Allen setting the market price.
I was talking with my dad. He was kind of happy that the Lakers kept Connect. And I was saying, like, I don't.
20 million. My fault. 20 million.
Yeah, he was making 20 million for a while there too.
Nick Claxton makes more than Jared Allen.
Well, he's got
he's got the extension out here, so it's 28 million. Got it. It's really 28 million out here, but that'll be cheap out in 27. Anyway, so your dad is glad that. Was there any more news on just why they?
Oh, I hadn't looked that up. I'll try and find out.
Yeah, that was a topic of discussion earlier in the chat tonight. But I doubt you'll find anything. Well, we passed 4 hours, and
you did say they chose to fail me on my physical.
Oh, really? Wow. That's strange. Huh. What's Mark Williams' contract? Let's look. Charlotte. No, I remember it being cheap.
Well, I mean, he's traded for
$4
Don't
million.
Connect. So.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, maybe we can get the Laker people.
All I was going to say, though, is real quick. All I was going to say, though, is it feels like you can get a center on the open market eventually next year, I guess. And it's easier to get them and keep Connect than it would be to find another as a rookie. And I feel that kind of relates to the way the Warriors operated. We have this great guard. We already have Draymond. Let's get a bunch of really solid wings. And we have Looney and TJD and QP, but we're just going to find those guys, you know? I mean, our pure center rotation, it's costing us for 3 guys like 13 million, maybe less than that. 11, maybe.
Yeah.
You know? And I feel like the Warriors really so far have handled that pretty well. You know, just who do we go after? That brother needs help.
Yeah.
They'll do it.
I'm not. What are you? Wait. Talking about Embiid? I can't.
No,
laugh
Nurkic.
about it. Oh,
Nurkic
okay.
said to Draymond that brother needs help, and then.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, the Embiid thing is
sad.
Yeah, I mean, I've never been a huge Embiid fan, but after watching him for Team USA, I'm rooting for him. You know.
Yeah, no, I mean, watching the boring style of the Eastern Conference, I've always liked Embiid with the old school, you know, style that can also hit a 3 every now and then. But no, I enjoyed watching Philly versus New York. I don't prefer it, but if forced to watch, then I actually have rooted for Embiid in certain situations. rooted for him against freaking Toronto, and Kawhi made that miracle 3 in the corner, and then we know what happened after that.
Yeah. He beat the Bucks in between that too, that was a crazy run.
Yeah. All right. Well, I got to go do some work. Any other topics you want to hit before we get out of here?
Just Warriors are rolling. Join the good times. And what a difference a trade makes. Hey, there we go. There's some R&B for you.
Some what?
R&B.
Oh, what'd you say?
What a difference a trade makes. Like what a difference a day makes, the song. Oh, you're going to get canceled now, Rich. You don't know that song?
Is it a song when R&B was known as soul? Because then I wouldn't know.
I don't know if it's really soul.
R&B.
What is yeah, it's Dinah Washington. Oh, she's the best. I guess it's called vocal jazz, but yeah.
Kimbo wants to cancel me. Horrible. Cancel Kimbo.
Yeah.
People can't tell the difference between R&B and soul.
Yeah.
No, you can't say anything. You wanted me canceled too.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, next live, I wanted to try tomorrow. So I'm going to give it a try because I don't have to drive anywhere for once, probably, unless there's an emergency. But yeah, we'll go pretty late. I'll just say that. Maybe it's earlier, maybe it's later. Who knows? Get for the Far East crowd. We'll do a little Kaminga film study. Maybe. And then, of course, the
Do we have news on him, by the way?
Oh, yeah. Scrimmaged fully. So he's
Right.
on the brink. He's on the brink of a return.
Yeah, the full 5-person scrimmage is generally the last piece of news before someone comes back.
Yeah. And it was
especially with celebrating.
All right. Bring on the Cholo file.
Yes, sir.
Outro time. Name contains Brate. Couldn't find it. Wait a minute. No, having a little trouble here. Oh, search this Mac. There it is. Oh, by the way, before we move off of Just Us, Warriors Social, it's on Instagram. I'm sure it went on Twitter, but definitely Instagram. Today they released a behind the scenes on Just Us. And Steph talked, Draymond talked, and they were just talking about what is Just Us. But nobody credited Mark Jackson. Mark Jackson invented Just Us. So I thought that was
two most
sad.
iconic run out things I've heard alongside.
In
what
fact,
time is it? Game time. Boom.
I have a feeling the young producers at Warriors Social do not know that fact, sadly. But
well,
how can you do that? How can you have that and then not even mention?
They need vets in their locker room, Rich.
Yeah,
they need vets in the locker room too, man. You know.
All right, let's keep going.
Today he came back. He came here today talking about how he got a new blicky.
For the uninformed, what's a blicky?
You don't know about no blicky, man. You had a blicky? You told me you had a blicky growing up.
Yeah.
You was a shooter.
A strap.
Yeah, that's a blicky.
Brate. All right, Dean.
Yes, sir.
So we'll see you soon. Appreciate you.
Hopefully, see you tomorrow.
All right. Bye-bye.